What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night edition. It is fucking fight weekend, man. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, salute to the one and only Michael Buffer for getting us started here. Salute to the DHS family, man. What's good, man? What's good? It's Thursday night. It's Friday Eve, and we got boxing this weekend, baby.
Yeah!
Hella boxing. We got boxing tomorrow.
Yeah!
We got the big one on Saturday.
Yeah!
And we got the undisputed ladies heavyweight championship between the GOAT and Franchon Cruz DeZern.
Yeah!
Damn, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. Why can't every weekend be like this weekend, man? Not to mention tomorrow is your boy's anniversary, man.
Yeah!
Salute to Mrs. DHS for putting up with me for 17 years, man. See the real champion, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Yeah!
As well as y'all, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, that rocked out last night, man. We had a great show, man. We did 5 hours where we broke down and predicted the undercard of this great card that's going down on Saturday, T-Mobile Arena, man. It is headlined by Ryan Garcia going for a world title against WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios, man. That is the main event. That's the fight that we're going to be talking about today. That's the fight that I want you guys to break down and predict. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah, man. But yesterday we broke down the undercard, man. We got previews and predictions on the undercard. It's going to be a stacked card, man. It's going to be a stacked card. You got my man Africa Richardson Hitchens, the IBF super lightweight champion, putting his title on the line against Oscar Duarte.
Yeah!
You got Gary Antoine Russell putting his WBA super lightweight title on the line against Andy Hidioka.
Yeah!
And you got Frank the Ghost Martin, man, going up against Nahir Albright.
Yeah!
Not to mention the sleeper, man, Beck the Bully against Sina Agbeko.
Yeah!
And a bunch of young fighters that we're going to talk about a little bit later on, man. It's going to be a stacked card, man. But again, man, we're going to break down. We're going to talk about the main event, man. The main event. Can Ryan Garcia get over the hump and become a world champion and potentially set himself up for a rematch, a unification with Devin the Dream Haney? I think that's the rematch we all want to see, man, whether you're a casual or hardcore, man. So many storylines going on in that fight, man. That's one of the reasons why I want Ryan to win, because I think it'll be a lot more interesting if Ryan wins, man. Let's be honest, man. Mario Barrios, nobody's really talking about him amongst the elite, man. Nobody's saying they want to see Shakur fight Mario Barrios.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, bro. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying they want to see Devin Haney fight Mario Barrios.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Nonetheless, man. Nonetheless, he's a solid fighter, and I think this is going to be a really, really intriguing fight. And I'll tell you why in just a little bit when I give my prediction, and then I'll open it up to get y'all prediction, man. But salute to all of y'all, man. Like I said, we've been rocking out, man. Y'all know the deal. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel and this show out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, our recap show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we now cooking with the live fight chats. But after the fights are over, the show does not end, man. It just begins, because that's when we keep the show rolling. We open up the panel, we take calls, and we get immediate post-fight reaction. We cooking over here at the Hangout spot, man. We're not afraid to put in the work, man. There has been no live fight chat that we've done that has been less than 7.5 hours, man. Your boy putting in that work, man, but you guys inspire me, man. You guys inspire me. The best boxing podcast family out there on these YouTube streets, man. Y'all the real deal, man. Y'all the real deal. But yeah, smash that like button. We got to get to at least 100 likes at minimum. Y'all know that's part of the ground rules. That is part of the ground rules. You do that, YouTube will do its job and get this show out there. We're getting a lot more subscribers, a lot more people in the chat, a lot more people that are calling in on the panel to talk that real hardcore boxing shit, man. The shows are getting better and better. I told y'all, man, 2026 is a big year for DHS, man. We looking to take this shit to the next level, man.
Yeah.
We looking to take this shit to the next level, man. Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah, man. Salute to Iron Mike, man, for getting us amped up, man. I'm excited, man. It's fight weekend. But yeah, man, smash the like button. We are also streaming live on millions.co. Salute to my family on Millions and on Facebook, man. Salute to y'all as well. Make sure you guys throw a follow, share the show on each platform. More importantly, though, come on over here to the YouTube channel, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. That is one of the ground rules. If you are not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. It is free. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. But again, man, in order for us to turn this bitch into a freight train, we will need more passengers. So if you are subscribed, do me a favor. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Y'all all probably got your cell phones in your hand right now, man. Text a friend, man, and tell them we cooking here at DHS in 2026. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there on these streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook in the chat today, man. I feed off that energy. You can't have a great show without a great chat, man. Like I said, I get feedback all the time. Y'all be cooking, man. Y'all be cooking. Tonight is not the night to be quiet, man. If you're not going to call in, you got to participate in the chat. I need breakdowns. I need predictions. I need a little bit of trolling, man. Sometimes it's good to laugh, man. This is what it's all about here at DHS. But if you want to get a question or comment read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go because, again, I can't monitor everything that's going on in the chat when we talking that boxing shit. But Super Chats do come up as a star message, so I'll see them, I'll read them, and I'll show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. So whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. We are taking donations so that we can grow this bitch and take this effort to the next level. Like I told y'all, championship fucking status. Championship status, man. Everybody on these YouTube streets can get it, man. Like my man Adrian Broner said.
They call me the problem, but you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
Anybody can get it.
Yeah.
Word, man. That's what I'm talking about. Salute to my man AB. Well, we got our own AB up in this piece, man. Salute to my guy, Attorney Bailey. A salute to y'all in the chat. Y'all know the deal. What time is it, man? It's roll call.
Yeah.
Let's see who's out there on these YouTube streets, man. Bright and early at DHS. Make sure you smash the like button, man. We still got people filing in, man. We got my man Big No Gaming. I was the first one. Yes, you was, man. Salute to you. Salute. Naughty Gang, salute. He back with another one, man. My man Big No Gaming said, I need a shout out, Johnny. Well, shout out to my man Big No Gaming up in this bitch.
Yeah.
Salute, man. Salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Friday Eve, man. Thursday night show. We just getting started. We gonna cook. We gonna cook. My man Wax, Florida in the building.
My man.
What's good, champ? Salute, man. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. My man Alberto all the way in the West Coast. What's good?
Let's go, champ. My man.
Salute to Alberto, man. Always rocking out, man. Always rocking out. My man Bones 13. Salute, champ. Salute, man. My man Bones in the building. Alberto said the crash out spot. Yeah, man. A little bit of everything here. The sleepy spot.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
What did Two-Tone say now? What did he say now? The sleepy spot? Oh, man.
Lord,
Two-Tone, man. That's my brother, man. But shit. Two-Tone be talking hella shit, man. But salute to my brother. Salute to the Hatrix family as well to be showing DHS love. Y'all know the deal. the Hatrix at DHS. We blood brothers as well as TBV, man. So salute to my man, Nestor Gibbs, man. Word, we got Kalea World Sister up in the building.
Let's go, champ.
What's good? What's good, man? Salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Thursday/Friday Eve. Speaking of champs, man, we got my man Big Money in the building.
Let's go, champ.
What's good, Big Money? Can't wait to get your breakdown later of the main event, man. Ryan Garcia against Mario El Azteca Barrios. El Consejero is checking in.
My man.
Let's go, champ.
Salute, my guys. Salute, man. Let's get it. You know it, man. You know it. I'm energized, man. I'm ready to rock and roll, man. Let's get it, man. I feed off y'all energy, man. Y'all got cooked, man. Y'all got cooked. Alberto said happy early anniversary to you and Mrs. DHS. Salute, my brother. I'll make sure I let her know. Johnny, get loaded up. Do it up tomorrow. Bottoms up. Positive vibe with the beer emoji 100 and the prayer emoji. Salute, man. We're going to do it up, man. We're going to do it up. Like I said, man, I'm blessed. I am highly blessed and favored, man, to have Mrs. DHS in my life. You know, if it wasn't for Mrs. DHS, I wouldn't be here today, man. She was the one that pushed me to start this bitch. And now look what we doing, man. We building something special together, man. The DHS family ain't nothing like it, man. Ain't nothing like it, man. So salute to Mrs. DHS. We're going to do it up. Fight Sport Talk all the way from New Zealand. What's good, champ?
Yeah.
I want you to call in with your prediction. I'm going to throw the link out real quick because I know usually you like to get on early because there is a time difference. You got to remember, guys, we got DHS family members from all over the globe, man. New Zealand, Australia, Africa in this motherfucker, man. Scotland, salute to my man McDoon and my man's Chad from Canada, man. We got Dwayne Styles that be calling from Mexico. Yo, we doing it up here, man. We doing big shit over here.
Let's go, champ.
We ain't playing. Just a dream. What's good? Not for nothing, but the fight of the night is definitely not going to be Barrios versus Garcia. We talked about that yesterday, man. I actually put a poll, just a dream, man. If you weren't watching yesterday, I put a poll up. Which fight did you think was going to be the fight of the night? But I only stood with the undercard fights. But yeah, man, there's a big chance that one of these 4 fights on the main undercard will overshadow this main event, man. An excellent chance because this is a nice card, man. It is a really, really solid card. Wish it was free. Wish it was free.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But this is the world that we live in right now, man. We still in this fucking pay-per-view era, man. When are we just gonna drive off into the sunset, man, and leave this bitch behind, bro? Like, enough, man. You charging us subscriptions, man. Don't charge us a pay-per-view price on top of it, man. That shit is sick, bro. That shit is sad.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And then they complain why guys juice, man. For real.
I love when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it.
Salute to my man Tone.
Lord, child.
Tone in the building. Tone in the building. My man Eddie Alvarez in the building. Salute.
My man.
What's good, champ? What's good? AB 2 times said drop the link. In just a few minutes, my man AB. Just a few minutes, man. I'm going to get right back at you. Trust me. Dario Lira is in the building. What's good? Malcolm! My man Malcolm can't wait for his main event breakdown. He's in the building.
My man.
Word, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. But main event. Before I open up the phone lines real quick, man, let me just kind of give you a little bit of my breakdown. Even though I got DHS family members that break it out much better than me. Salute to Big Money. Salute to Malcolm. Salute to my guy, Alex Vega. They be cooking, man. They be cooking. I feed off them. I'm learning from them. But, you know, I get busy a little bit here and there. But this is going to be an intriguing main event. First of all, you got Ryan Garcia. You got Ryan Garcia that's coming off a loss to Rolly Romero.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And a 1-year suspension for popping dirty for Austrian against Devin Haney.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But this is the world of boxing that we live in, man. Ryan's last win was in 2023, coincidentally, against Oscar Duarte, who will be fighting for a world title in the co-main event. That's just the way it is in the world of boxing. Let me share my screen real quick and throw up the fight poster. Salute to the Ring Magazine. This is Mario Barrios against Ryan King Rye Garcia. This fight is going to be taking place Saturday night, T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Obviously, it is a 12-rounder, and it is for Mario Barrios' WBC welterweight championship. Mario Barrios comes into this fight with a record of 29-2 and 2 draws with 18 knockouts. Both of those draws were his last 2 fights. Ryan Garcia comes into this fight with a record of 24-2 with 20 big wins via night. But again, he is coming off a loss to Rolly Romero, a fight that I thought he would definitely win. Mario Barrios is 30 years old. Ryan is 27. So 3 years is youth. Mario Barrios is a few inches taller at 6 feet. At least that's what the tail of the tape has. Ryan Garcia at 5'8". Mario Barrios does have a 71-inch reach advantage, which he uses to his advantage because he's a very, very good jabber. Both guys fight in the orthodox stance. And like I said, man, Barrios is coming off a very disappointing draw, in my opinion, of Manny Pacquiao, a fight that I thought Mario Barrios should have won. I don't believe that fight should have been close. I know Manny Pacquiao's a legend. I'm a big Manny Pacquiao fan, but this man didn't fight in how many years? He was on the shelf, man. How many years was Pacquiao on the shelf? About 4 years? He comes out of retirement. They give him a title shot. And this man, who's about 16 years his youth, could not put him away.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Very disappointing. Very, very disappointing performance. But I don't know which performance was more disappointing, that one or Ryan Garcia's loss to Rolly Romero. However, Rolly Romero did fight a very disciplined fight and made damn sure that he wasn't going to get caught with Ryan's best weapon, which is his left hook. But yeah, man, you know, Mario Barrios is tall. He's rangy. Very, very durable. He's only been stopped one time, and that was against Gervonta Tank Davis. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Although Tank Davis did move up in weight. That fight did take place at Barrios's natural weight class, which was at 140 at the time. So he's highly durable. Highly, highly durable. Very, very effective and efficient jab. Recent fights, he's landed about 42% of them. He uses that as one of his weapons. But he's not a one-punch knockout guy at all. Although he does have 18 knockouts. He does have a 62% knockout ratio. But he can be vulnerable to speed and power if the opponents close the distance, as you saw against Tank Davis. He also lost against Keith one-time Thurman. So albeit the true draws, he does have 2 losses against high-level competition. But I think his best win was probably against Yordenis Ugas. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Ryan Garcia, on the other hand, is explosive, man. He's got explosive hand speed and a devastating, and I say that in capital letters, a devastating left hook. Malcolm talked about it yesterday. I've talked about it in the past. That left hook is a gift from God. I don't care if people cook me for it, but I remember saying about 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, that might be the most explosive left hook that I've seen since Roy Jones. I said it. It's fast, it's quick, it can connect with the blink of an eye. But he's not considered a high-volume puncher, but he's efficient. You know, he is efficient. His weakness, Ryan Garcia can be a mental case. So mental focus has been an issue. Distractions, social media shit. People question about his dedication to training, especially this camp when they saw a lot of social media videos of him working out and training at home. He has missed weight, so there has been issues of being undisciplined. Don't care if that was strategic or not. This is boxing. If you miss weight, that's your job. That's considered being unprofessional. But nonetheless, the fight went on. We all saw what happened. And then let's not mention the whole Ostery deal, whether we believe it was taken purposely or not purposely. We got to stick to the facts. He popped dirty. That's what we know. Everything else is speculation. How much did it help him against against Devin Haney? We don't know. We're not scientists. But what we do know is there are rules in boxing. He popped dirty. He cheated. He paid the price. What would have been the best win of his career ends up getting erased from his record. This is his first fight at welterweight. But Ryan's a big kid. I mean, he's just a big guy. So I believe that the weight will carry well at 147. But yeah, man, this is gonna be this is gonna boil down to Ryan's speed and that left hook against Barrios' size, his jab, his durability, and his ability to stay away from getting hit from that left hook. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That shit is a weapon. Shout out to Rolly, who kept that right hand right here by the ear the entire fight and did not get hit with that shit. Did not get hit with that shit. But yeah, man, this is a weird one for me because I got to be honest with you. I'm not really high on either one of these fighters. I don't trust Ryan. You don't know what Ryan you're going to get. The crash out Ryan against Dev, we saw what happened. But then the next day or whatnot, or 2 days later when he popped, that goes into question. So again, he has been cool, calm, and collected today. So there was no crash out Ryan. It was the polite, corporate, business-like Ryan. So I don't know what Ryan we're going to get on fight night. And like I said earlier, I haven't been impressed with Mario Barrios the last couple fights, albeit, again, the Abel Ramos fight, I believe that was on the undercard of the Jake and Mike Tyson fight. That ended in a draw, but it was a war. It was a war, man. He did put Abel Ramos down in the second, but he got clipped in the sixth. Albeit he doesn't have one punch knockout power, but he's got a little bit of pop. Like he can, you get fresh, he'll check you. He'll check you. And Ryan's been checked. Ryan's been checked. He got checked against Luke Campbell. He got checked against Rolly. So again, man, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Like I said, man, if Ryan's locked in, I would say that the speed advantage and the ability to be able to overwhelm Barrios, who just could not step on the gas pedal, whether it was respect, whether it was just this is the Barrios that we're going to see going forward. I expected much more against a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao. But who knows? Who knows? Like I said, he's durable. You know, he's no pushover. He's a champion for a reason, and he needs to be respected. I'm just saying, me personally, I just haven't been high on him. Or maybe I shouldn't say that. I really, really got a bad taste in my mouth after the Pacquiao fight. But I'm really, really interested to hear what you guys got to say, because realistically, I think us as boxing fans will be better off if Ryan wins, because that sets up fights against potentially Devin Haney, maybe Shakur Stevenson. Those are fights that us as fans would like to see, whether you want to admit it or not. So I think it does more for boxing if Ryan wins than if Barrio wins. Finally gives Ryan a title, a little bit of credibility. And then maybe we could see him against some of the other guys or some of the other so-called 4Ks of boxing. But yeah, let me put the link out there, though. I want to get some dialogue out here, get some call activity. If we are bombarded with calls early, I don't want to have more than 3 people and myself up here, because then it gets cluttered. And for those of you guys that don't put on your camera, it looks ugly. No offense. We are trying to take production here at DHS to the next level. So we're thinking about doing some other stuff, like probably starting next week, taking calls on Call Me, and then maybe just a panel member or 2 with a camera on the panel during the show. But we'll figure that out as we go along, little by little. Did put the link in the chat. If anybody wants to call in with their prediction, I'm pretty sure we got a few people that are going to want to call in early, that are in different time zones or just want to get on the horn early, man. You know the deal, man. As the night progresses, we start to cook, man, and more people start to call. Then we have about 5 people on the panel talking over each other, crashing out. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that today. So, yeah. So if we start cooking, we will start to, oh, shit. My bad. I put the wrong link out there.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Well, actually, it's not the wrong link, because if anybody has not subscribed to the Hangout spot, that is the link for you guys to subscribe to the channel. And even if you did subscribe, copy and paste, send it to somebody on text message and tell them to subscribe as well. So Malcolm, that was done purposely. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. The real link is now in the chat for you real hardcore boxing fans to call in. Even though Treese is calling this fight a teeny bopper fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, he wants to see Usyk against a kickboxer.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Can't wrap my arms around that one, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever be able to wrap my arms around that one, man. And the reason why he wants to see it is because he justifies I like violence.
Lord, child.
Yeah. Trees, you got to tighten up, bro. That's all I got to say. You got to tighten up. But speaking of tightening up, we only got 30 likes and we got over 50 some odd people in here. It's free, y'all. Smash the like button. Let's get to 100. Let's grow this bitch and put this channel into the next fucking stratosphere. Make sure you guys vote in the poll as well. I do got a poll out there. Who do you guys got final predictions before this weekend? We will not be doing a show tomorrow because I'll be spending time with Mrs. DHS. We will be live at some point Saturday during the fight card, but you got Ryan Barrios by decision or Ryan or Barrios by knockout or stoppage. So make sure you cast your votes. We only got 37 votes in. Malcolm, what's good, my brother?
What's poppin', man? You see, I put the camera on just for a little bit.
Saludos,
You know what I'm saying?
saludos.
Happy anniversary, man. First, to start it off, happy anniversary to you and Mrs. Hangout Spot.
Appreciate
Feel me?
that, brother.
Yeah, I sent you a message too, by the way, bro. I sent you like a separate message about that. You feel me? But not gonna lie, man, I don't really have the energy today, bro. I could give you a decent breakdown. I mean, nothing too crazy, but
Wow, what's up? You sick or something? What's
oh
going
no, I'm
on?
just
What's your
fucking
energy,
tired,
bro? You was
bro.
more
I'm just
energized
tired.
yesterday, bro.
Yeah, because it was, bro, I had like 10 hours of sleep. That's different. But I'm not gonna lie, man. This is one of those fights where I root for one person, but I know that the other one is gonna win. I don't see myself in any kind of world or in any multiverse or whatever it is, just seeing Barrios pull it off. The only way I can see him pull it off is just neutralizing the left hook. That's all it is. But it's very difficult for me to see him do that. Barrios has what we call a lack of a killer instinct. You know, I think that's what his problem is. I feel like a lot of fighters that get into draws, they don't know how to separate themselves from their opponent. You know, kind of like Lamont Roach. Like, he can do so good, but he doesn't do the best job at separating himself or looking like the clear victor. But Barrios has done it a few times. You can watch his fights. There's moments where he kind of just, I don't want to say freezes up, but he can do more and he just chooses not to, and he just doesn't really go for it. He does have a good jab, though. He jabs a little, the jab is a little heavy on the front foot, but very solid jab. I think he's a better outside fighter than Ryan Garcia. And it's all going to just boil down to if Ryan can respect his power and Ryan's not going all fucking crazy, like if Ryan feels like he could just walk through him, it's over. That left hook is like you're saying, bro, that left hook is God sent. I think that they blessed it with the wrong fighter because this guy's discipline is atrocious. But nah, man, to be honest, look, this fight is just all based off of Ryan, bro. I'm gonna be straight up. Like, whatever version of Ryan we get, that's all we're banking on. I don't think Barrios can do. He could probably neutralize the hook again, but this is one of those things where we're just so worried about. We're so worried about how better Ryan can be or how worse he can be. That's what's gonna judge our decision. But I think Barrios, he's gotten slower. You know what I'm saying? And that he's just not how he was before. He's still the more technically sound fighter. I still, Ryan, I don't think he's trash. I'm not gonna say that he's trash. That whole loss to Rolly Romero, but no, that whole thing with Rolly Romero, man, that whole situation, man, it was a stronger guy that blocked his hook all fucking night. He kept his hand up, the what is it, the phone to the ear? He kept it up. So he was able to do that, and he made Ryan respect some shit. He sat him on his pockets. and Ryan just kept, he kept second guessing. So I don't think it happens with Barrios, and I want to say I got Ryan by stoppage.
You got Ryan by stoppage. Inside what? If you had to bet.
Fuck. Do I want to Mike Coppinger this? Because this man said, I think he said 8, bro.
Mike Coppinger.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I
Yeah,
can't
that
stand
was
when he calls fights, man. I
that
can't
shit was
stand when he calls
atrocious.
fights. I'm not trying to hate, man. He's just not my cup of tea, man. There's just something about him. He's a square, man. But he's good at what he does as far as like what got him into
He
that
took it to the 80s. You called him a square. I haven't heard that shit in so long.
Square, bro.
Yeah, he's a bozo, right? But
you said bozo, I said square. But you know what? If the shoe fits, right? But no, I ain't trying to hate on Coppinger, man. He looked like he a good dude. That's just me being a hater. I can't do that.
Yeah, shout out to Coppinger, man. Come to DHS, man.
Word.
But fuck. I'm very bad with the stoppage times. Damn, I don't want to say 8 because I'm not really mad at 8. I don't think he does it in 5. And Barrios is durable.
Barrios is
12
durable,
round fight. It could be 9-10. It could probably be a late stoppage. The thing that's kind of throwing me off with that is Ryan Garcia fights in spurts. I don't know if people watch, if they notice it. You could kind of watch it in the Devin Haney fight. You'll see it in the Duarte fight. Like, he's not going to give you too much activity the whole fight, but he'll do it like the first minute or maybe the first 30 seconds. Like, he'll really start throwing hands, and then he kind of slows down, and then that's when you're able to capitalize. So, man, fuck. I feel like if he can't do anything too much while he's just going off those fucking spurts, then he's cooked. But we gonna say 9-10, man. And no Philly shell. I don't want to see that bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Something tells me we're gonna see the Philly shell at some point or another in this fight. It's inevitable, in my opinion. It's a part of his repertoire. It's a tool in his tool belt. Look at Vega being sarcastic. What a great main event for the prestigious WBC belt. WBC definitely the leader in boxing with matchups like this. Vega, I know you're going to watch it, Vega. Don't tell me you're not going to watch it, though. I think it is a 2-pack of ass that Ryan gets a title shot after what happened against Rolly and the whole Devin debacle. But, hey, man, we talked about that when this fight got announced, so I'm not going to beat a dead horse in the mouth. We're here, and it could be an entertaining fight, man. It could be an entertaining fight.
Oh, I think it will be. The whole card in general is just going to be stacked.
Yeah.
Like, it's not stacked in terms of names, but legit the matchups, there shouldn't be a single snoozer at all. I doubt any of those fights are snooze fest. Unless somebody's just getting completely outboxed, then that's the only way.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I mean, I really don't. If the fight that I'm looking forward to the most, I don't know if you saw the presser today, Richardson and Duarte. Duarte call him a pussy.
Yeah, pussy.
Shut up, you pussy. I was trying to get that sound bite on a button, man, but I was having issues with my mixer. I wanted to get it on the mixer and put it as a button. I'm working on that. That shit was classic, man. I was dying, bro.
It made me want to root for Duarte for a little bit. I don't know. When I hear the broken English,
I felt the same way for some reason, man.
I'm like that with broken English, bro. When I used to hear Canelo pop that shit, like when he used to talk all crazy in broken English, I'll be like, yeah, Canelito.
I think I got a Canelo one.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, man, that should be lit.
Yeah. I thought it was hilarious, man. And then all of a sudden they trading barbs and shit, hand gestures, whatever you want to call it. I'm like,
Oh, I didn't see that part because I didn't catch the whole thing. I might have to watch it now.
There's a clip on the Ring magazine on IG where they actually put a camera behind the podium and they're doing the hand gestures to each other and you suck it, whatever, right? Pause. Salute to Alberto, I guess. But
that's nasty that's what Berto's known for.
That's fucked up. Hey, man, he earned it. I mean, you can't say anything, man. You know how many times I'm like, whoa, hold up. That's a pause? I could see some other, honestly, I don't play that game, but I could see some, but some of the shit that he says is outlandish. But I love Alberto, bro. See, there he go. Look, on cue. He said, pause. But I love Alberto. That's my dude, man. But yeah, so that got a little spicy, I think. Maybe that spices things a little bit. And Hitchens did say he was going to try to go for the knockout, which is totally not who Richardson Hitchens is. He's a guy that's going to box, use that jab, try to control distance, stab him to the body. That's what I think he should do. But if he gets thrown into a firefight, he's going to get clipped, man. I tell you, there's a lot of fighters that I've spoken to said that the Duarte cracks, bro.
Oh, he is, bro. Like he's definitely fucking hitting, man. And the thing is, we needed that. Like that little small clip with that moment with Duarte and Hitchens. Shit like that we need, right? Because we were complaining, or there were people complaining about Ryan's shit talk. And I was actually I was on the Matchroom Boxing channel, and I was trying to watch the Sugar Nunez and Navarrete shit. And it's oh my God, I can't stand it. Oh, he's a good opponent. I'm gonna try my hardest to, fight my best and pull off the victory. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Say some shit. God damn. Like, bro, I was sitting there bored. Yeah. And I was like, I can't deal with it.
This man across from you is trying to knock your head off, man. He's going in there to knock your head off, man. Talk that spicy shit, man. Leave that nice shit for after the fight, man. At least that's me, man. I like the drama, the buildup. That's what press conferences are supposed to be all about, man. Fuck that. I stand by that shit. Give me some sauce in my shit, bro. Today's press conference with Barrios and Ryan was fucking dead, man. That shit was corny, bro. I like Crash Out Ryan. I like Crazy Ryan. I think he's better for boxing.
Nah, I kind of do too. I mean, I don't like, the
Ostery Ryan is actually entertaining. He's good for boxing. I can't believe I'm saying that, man, because I really don't mean that the way it sounds. Let's just put it that way. But
more of the attitude. Like I like the attitude. I didn't really like the drug thing, obviously.
Of course
but
not.
That's the thing, man. These people will fucking complain, talking about, oh, they're only sending me $1.5 million offer. Like I want a $5 million offer for a fight. But then when you get in a fucking press conference, you're saying all this self-righteous bullshit. Like, bro, market yourself. Every time a camera's in front of you, you got to market yourself. I'm not saying to go out like Dean the Great and get fucking elbowed and slapped every single time you're on camera.
Hold on. Speaking of Dean the Great, man, hold on a second. You talking about this?
Seriously?
Oh, do that.
Whoa! Whoa!
Lord have mercy.
Generational run.
Man, what a fucking chin, bro. I saw him do a short where he had a neck brace on, bro. The dude's chin was intact, but dude had a neck brace, bro.
Yeah,
what is wrong with that kid, man? What is wrong with that kid? What's up, Lo?
Yo, I'm just practicing good podcasting, bro.
Good fucking podcasting. Lo knows boxing.
I don't talk over people. I'm not long-winded. You know what I'm saying? And yo, Malcolm, you got cooked. You got cooked today, Malcolm, on Tone's panel.
I seen it, man. Shout
Malcolm
out to Polo.
What happened? I didn't hear about that one. What happened with that one?
Polo's fault.
Tone pulled out. First, Tone put up his meme that he put, the one that I sent you with the big. That was like a fat version of Johnny with 5 chins. And then he put the meme. Yeah, then he put the meme that I sent you, the one with all of us on the panel together. And then he started going off on Malcolm's picture.
This one? No, you talking about this one? He put this one up?
So first he put the other one with the fat face version of Johnny.
Oh, see, that one I didn't upload. The one with all the weird colors in the background?
Yeah. Tone made that one. And then he posted. This is the better one in my opinion. You know what I mean? And he put that one up there. He was going off on Malcolm's hat.
Oh, he was going off on you. Why his hat?
I don't know. Someone was just talking. I was multitasking. I was playing my game and I was listening to his show at the same time.
Guys, you see how the whole background is blue? The whole background's fucking blue. All you see is a logo and a brim. They said I had a green screen hat. The shit looked crazy.
So you heard it? You were on live? You were listening to it live?
I caught the live. I ended up catching like the end of the live and I seen it and I'm like, oh, here we go.
Bro.
That's a good fucking meme.
Bro. I get clipped on the Hatrix now daily, bro. I don't know what.
But yo, that's a good fucking meme, though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm learning how to fuck with my phone because I got a state of the art phone, man.
That was good. What is that? I always keep it up. It's my show.
To keep it good podcasting, let me get to the topic at hand.
Low Nose Podcasting. This is Low Nose Podcasting on the panel with the Malcolm spot. Somebody put in the chat the Malcolm spot.
Ryan Garcia and Barrios.
What up?
I'm rooting for Ryan. I think Ryan is good for boxing. Ryan is the more he's the more gifted fighter. I'm predicting both guys are gonna hit the deck, though. You know what I'm saying? I got them both hitting the deck, and I got Ryan showing grit like he did earlier when he fought Luke Campbell. Look at Johnny with the crash out look. And then I got Ryan coming back and stopping him to the body later in the fight. I got a body shot knockout for Ryan Garcia. That's how I see that fight.
Luke Campbell style?
Luke Campbell style.
Right in the lever, like Tree said, in the lever.
Yeah. As for Oscar Duartez, I like the trash talking. He gave off Canelo Alvarez vibes, Cartello vibes. You know what I mean? When Cartello was talking his talk with Demetrius Andre. But I've got to go with Hitchens. He's the more skilled fighter. I think Hitchens is one of the most skilled fighters, period, in that division. But we're going to see if he is a Vernon Forrest. And what I mean by that is a very fundamentally skilled fighter that gets ruffled when he's in there with an aggressive puncher with volume. Just like Vernon Forrest got ruffled when he took on Ricardo Mayorga. Just like Richardson Hitchens got ruffled when he took on Gustavo Limon. So we're going to see if he can handle that type of style because he's been avoiding Subaru Matias for quite some time. And there might be something to it. We're going to find out if he can handle Oscar Duartez because Duartez turned out to be a pretty decent fighter. At one point, I was comparing him to like Pedro Campa, but now he's not Pedro Campa. He's actually Ryan Garcia's best win. And another best win is going to be Frank Martin, who I got defeating Jamel Albright, right? And Frank Martin is going to turn out to be one of Gervonta Davis's best wins. The guy's a skilled fighter, underrated puncher. He gives anybody a tough fight, you know? And then the winner of that, I could see them probably getting a fight with Keyshawn Killer Davis, a.k.a. the second coming of the Hawk, Aaron Pryor. You know what I mean? Because that's how I'm crowning Keyshawn, Aaron Pryor 2.0. Then we got Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell against the Japanese dude who I don't really know anything about him, so I really can't really speak much on it. I got to watch some footage on him, but if he's anything like Jin Sasaki, he's going to get packed up in a can. In a can of sardines.
Jin Sasaki style? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, maybe not a highlight reel because Russell
losing a month of memory, Jin Sasaki style. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, not one punch style, more like accumulation. Because Gary Antoine's not a one punch guy, but he does beat you up though, and he got to make a statement tonight. I mean, tomorrow Saturday because he's on the same card with one of his contemporaries in Richardson Hitchens. So you can't go in there, slip up and choke, and end up having another Alberto Puello type performance. You got to go in there and show out. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And it's not a pay-per-view worthy main event, but it's definitely a pay-per-view worthy card. This card is actually better than the T.O. Shakur card, with the exception of the main event. These three fights are better than what we got in the Garden. You know what I mean? These are championship level fights. I can't wait for Saturday, man.
No, good take. We talked about that way back when this card got announced, and I believe we touched on it Tuesday. Maybe there was still some people that were like, I don't know. I think the Ring 6 card with T.O. and Shakur headlining was better.
No, it wasn't. The main event was better. That was it. On paper, the main event was better.
Yeah, I think this card is going to end up being better from top to bottom, man. I really do. And you know what, though? You may be right? Or some other people said the same thing, that one of these undercard fights may outshadow the main event. I don't think you guys are wrong to believe that, but I don't know, man. There's something about me that thinks that maybe the main event will deliver.
I believe you heard what I said, right? I said I see both guys hitting the deck. When you have a fight with two fighters hitting the deck, that means
that happens, right? Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that means that it did live up to the hype.
And you know what? Javon may be right, man. From an entertainment standpoint, salute to Javon. He's in the chat. It may be better than Tio and Shakur, because Tio and Shakur was just a one-sided boxing clinic.
Yeah, that was a boxing fight. That was a fight. I didn't want to talk about that fight right now, but
I know you don't want to talk about that fight. You gonna crash out if we talk about that fight?
Nah. I'm not gonna crash out that thing. You know what I mean? Tio's still my favorite fighter. He's just in the doghouse right now, man. But I don't want to talk about Tio. It's not about Tio right now. It's about this Saturday night. You know what I mean?
You are growing as a podcaster. I like this, bro. You see, the more time you spend on here, I hate to take credit for it, but I'm gonna say that the time that you spent on the DHS panel is making you a better podcaster, my brother.
No, real talk. Podcasting is very important. Like when I first been on other people's platforms, I would either talk over people or I wouldn't say anything because I would let everybody cook and I wouldn't know when to jump on. But I realized it's like jump rope. It's like double dutching. You know what I'm saying? You wait for that moment to jump in, but you jump in, but you're not talking over nobody. You understand what I'm saying?
I totally get it. Listen, podcasting is a skill. People think that you just buy a microphone, you turn on a camera, you talk about whatever you want to talk about, and it makes you a podcaster. No, it takes skill. It takes you got, just like you. It's technique, timing. It's crazy. And the reason why I say that is because I look at some of the shit that I was doing when I first started doing this shit, and I want to vomit. I'm like, damn, bro, I was fucking terrible. Even the interviews, I was like, damn, that was bad, man.
Speaking of interviews, Johnny, that's one thing right there that I picked up on as I think I'm a natural at that, because when I've done some interviews and stuff like that, and I think I send you a couple of them, like my interviews are like natural. Like I don't, like when I interview the Puerto Rican boxer girl, what's her name? God forgive me for forgetting her name, Nisa.
Nisa, yeah.
Yeah. Even when I interview,
just don't talk Spanish.
Yeah, you know what I mean, but that's part of my charm though, because girls like that. You know what I mean? They like the effort. Maybe with y'all, but they see me different. You know what I mean? But yeah. So when I interview people, I'm just having a conversation, and I know how to have good conversation. When you just conversating with somebody, you talk to them, you ask them open-ended questions that leaves them space to start talking, and then you elaborate on that. You keep it flowing instead of the regular. Also, how was this and what? Nah, man. Like I agree with Tone. I won't ask reckless questions that he would ask, but I'm having a conversation. Like I'm talking. I'm not gonna sit here and ask you regular contrived questions and shit like that everybody gonna ask you.
Yeah, no, he's got a good point. Yeah, he's got a good point. It's a thin line. Like I said, man. Even
it's about having conversation skills. Interviewing is conversation skills. And I ain't even talk over you. Bad podcasting right there.
Bad podcasting, especially talking over the host. Nah, that's all good. It's all good. But yeah, even the interviewing, I've struggled. I used to struggle big time, and I feel like I've gotten much better. I'm not an expert at it at on the spot interviews. Like when you're at a venue, like, yo, can we get a quick 3-4 minute couple questions? Boom. I would stutter, or I just wasn't be mentally prepared or whatnot. The first couple or the first few were rough, but I feel much more confident in it now. Like I could just pull up on somebody real quick, throw my Osmo on, and boom, let's rock out. 3 or 4 questions. All right, let's get it, and just turn the camera on. So it takes practice, man. For those people that think it's easy, it's really not, man. But this is the part of this whole thing that I enjoy, man. The evolution, man. Getting better and better, man. Seeing the progression. So I know I'm talking too much now. Go ahead, Malcolm. And then we got
I can't front, man. Fucking Ness is so good at that shit.
Oh yeah.
Especially with like just random questions, or once they answer, his follow-ups are sick.
Yes.
Like they'll just say some shit you don't expect, and I don't know how the fuck he does it, man. You got better at that shit too.
Good conversationist.
But you gotta the thing about that is you gotta listen. You gotta listen. You gotta be a listener, because something that they say may trigger a question that you weren't even thinking about.
Yeah, open-ended questions, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. So my thing is, I prepare for my interviews. I'm not like Ness. Ness is he will just on the fly. And I was like, damn, you don't prepare questions? Like, nah, I just go on the fly. I'm like, damn, that's what's up. Like, I prepare questions. I feel like I'm getting better at that point where I can do it on the fly. But I still haven't. But that's what he's good at. But you got to be a listener. Like I say, you got to listen to him, and boom, you know what? You just said something that did ring a bell.
Exactly.
That I want to touch on. So that's what it's all about, man. It's about conversation, man. Listening,
Exactly. If you're talking to a shorty, right, and Malcolm, I could include you in this because you're still a young man like myself, even though I'm older than you, but I'm also single and I'm still out there meeting women. It's like when you're talking to a girl and you're having a conversation and she tells you, oh, I live in Queens, whatever, and then you're going on, then you ask her later on, so where you from? Dickhead, she already told you, man. Pardon me for cursing. You're not listening, you're not paying no mind. And John, it's crazy. When I interviewed Nisha, I was twisted. Not twisted, but I was nice. You had low nose box.
Try not to do that. If I could give you any advice, because that is every interview that you do is a perception of yourself.
Yeah, but I wasn't sloppy. But I remember that was live. That was at an arena watching the fight, and I was on the red cup that night. But I wasn't sloppy. Like I was flowing. You know what I mean? But I was feeling nice though. I wasn't like the way I was with y'all a couple of times. But I was drinking that day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I stay away from that because when I'm at fights, I don't drink any. I'm working. That to me, that's work. And I want to be coherent. I want to be, I don't want to be, slurring.
Yeah.
I don't want to be tripping all over the place, tripping on my words. Nah, that's a direct reflection on me. Plus, I'm trying to make a positive impression on them. So, boom. Oh, shit, he dope. Maybe I'll go to his show one day or whatnot. So that's what it's all about. So if I had to give you any advice, I would.
Speaking of being drunk interviewing, did you see Punch put it up? Like Punch was talking about it on one of his lives that he interviewed Gary Russell when he came out of a bar. He was drunk. He interviewed him. Then he said, "Nah, I didn't put that shit up because I was twisted." Yeah, but then he was like, "Fuck it." He put it up. He put it up today. He part of it. He put up an interview. That nigga was twisted, bro. Yeah. He was interviewing Gary Antoine Russell. He was twisted, bro.
Yeah, not something I would do. But let's transition to Link because I do want to get Vega's take on as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
So go ahead, Link, and then we'll let Vega go.
Hey, what's good? I got some picks for you.
What's up? Drop them, baby. Drop them.
All right, so I got Ryan Garcia stopping Mario Barrios with a left hook to the temple or the left hook to the body, whichever one he decides to set up inside of 9 rounds. Look, Ryan's the poster child for inconsistency, but if he can't get it done against Barrios, he's never touching a belt. You know what I mean? For Russell versus Hirooka, I got Gary Russell by a close decision. I think Andy Hirooka gives him similar issues to what Puello does. He's got good movement, good counterpunching, but his defense isn't as solid as Puello's was. So I don't think he can stave off Russell's onslaught the same way that Puello could. I got Hitchens surviving a scary moment or two to decision Oscar Duarte. I got Martin in a close fight with Nahir Albright. I got Martin by decision. I got Beck stopping at Becco. I got Lee Wood by decision over Josh Warrington. And I got Shields decisioning Cruz DeZern.
Damn, he hit them all. Especially Lee Wood. Salute to you, man. We forgot to talk about that. Malcolm got offended because I didn't bring that up or put that on the poll yesterday. My bad. Well, you see, Malcolm, somebody remembered the Lee Wood Josh Warrington fight.
Link, you officially my favorite caller, bro.
and you picked his guy, Lee Wood. So that's what's up.
Look, I think Warrington shot to pieces. I'm sorry, Warrington shot to pieces. I think Wood got him.
You think he's done, son?
I think he's finished.
Trini Barnes said, good picks, Link. All right. That's what's up. Good picks. I want you to elaborate on that in just a little while, but let's move on to Vega. Let's get his. What's up, Vega? You good? Uh-oh.
I'm hearing saxophones.
Bad podcasting. Vega, you good? Did Vega fall asleep? He wasn't waiting long. Vega. Hey, one of you guys that are on the panel, can you tap him on the shoulder real quick?
The saxophone's going, man. I hear the saxophones.
Is this his headphone thing again?
There we go. There we go. We got you, bro. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I was talking to my son.
What's going on, man? Everything good with you, man?
I'm all right, bro. I haven't gone to work past couple of days. Got to get things situated. See how everything turns out.
Are you good though? Physically, everything okay?
Yeah, no major injuries.
That's what's up, man. For those of you guys who don't know, he was in a little fender bender. You know, he family, so
Well,
but
it
he
wasn't a
good.
fender bender. My car's totaled.
Well, I was trying
Oh shit!
to keep it light, but yeah, yeah, man. His shit was a 2-pack of ass with the picture I saw. I was like, damn, bro. But again, anytime you're able to walk away, you know, from something like that, you are blessed, man. How about the other person?
Yeah, I guess they're all right. I don't really care about them.
I got you.
The funniest thing is this lady ran him into me, and when I went to go check on her to make sure she was okay, she's like, "I put my blinker on."
Oh,
I'm
of
like,
course.
"Well,
Welcome to
fucking
Florida, man.
congrats."
For those of you guys that don't live out here, Vega will tell you, man. These drivers out here.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
They're
Perfect
retarded.
definition. Perfect definition. Too many older people out here too, man. Like at a certain age, man, you gotta stop driving, man. Stop driving. Hang it up.
Yeah, nah. Shout out Johnny, man. I'm sure he's a great driver. But anyways,
I'm actually pretty good. Remember, there was a job that I had for years when I was on the road, man. When I was a regional, man, I was driving all across the states and shit like that. But I don't like driving no more, man. I can't fuck with it. My wife chauffeurs now. I don't really drive like that no more. I hate it.
yeah, I hate driving too for obvious reasons here. Can't trust nobody. But in regards to the card, no man. Listen, we've had a lot of conversations about belts. This fight card has 3 world championships, and it's just amazing. I mean, the WBC is the most prestigious belt. Welterweight is seen as the most prestigious division outside of heavyweights. So of course we have 2 of the best welterweights going at it. Most prestigious division and the most prestigious belt, right? Mario Barrios, he hasn't lost that welterweight yet. So he just keeps racking up defenses. And Ryan Garcia, man, he's strong. You know what I'm saying? He's amazing. He's just amazing fighter. You can really tell from his last performance when he shut down Times Square. You know what I mean? I'm just so thankful for Mauricio for allowing this fight to happen, for positioning Barrios to get elevated because we don't need him to fight. You know, he shouldn't have fought a top guy. You know, he should just be awarded for being with PBC and right timing. You know, that's what makes boxing great. That's what helps elevate the sport. It's just right time, being in the right place with the right people. Mario Barrios is a perfect example of that. So if I'm a manager, if I'm a fighter, I want to follow Mario Barrios's footsteps, Rolly Romero's footsteps. I mean, you just get to skip lines. And I don't know if you guys ever been in a long line, but when you skip a long line, it feels pretty good. Shout out Mario Barrios, man. Ryan Garcia, skipping lines. Hey, man, you can lose and still be a champion. No worries. Just have the right people, have the right lawyer be your manager. Say the right things, lie. Hey, man, if you say racist things, it's okay. If you go and vandalize a hotel room and get arrested, nah, Mike Tyson raped a woman allegedly and went to prison. No biggie, because that's happened in the past. Anything that happens afterwards is a-okay. Man, Ryan Garcia, I mean, he hasn't had an official win in about 2 or 3 years, but he's still championship level. Why? Because the WBC installed him within their top 5 rankings. I mean, look at Manny Pacquiao. He didn't fucking fight for 4 years, and he had a draw with the great champion Mario Barrios. You see all the things that are related. WBC just making the right decisions, making you. I mean, the Barrios Pacquiao fight. It was such a memorable fight. I mean, we all have memories of it, right? It was so terrific. It was amazing. It was historical, right? Right, guys. Everyone remembers. Oh my God, round 3. Remember when? No, you don't. Round 8 when he. Oh no, wait, we don't. Oh, so I thought the WBC was amazing, though.
My man.
It's not. But didn't you dream of it as a little boy? No, you did it. Oh man, I don't know what's going on anymore. That fight for a championship belt is absolutely disgusting. Anyone that supports it is fucking disgusting to me. And we need to be shitting on this the whole way through, before, during, and after that is for a championship belt. The fight itself is not bad. These are two guys that fall short of the top consistently, but yet it's for a world title, which is supposed to be the overall goal. But these guys fall short every time, and it's for allegedly the most prestigious top belt. It's absolutely disgusting. But hey, man, they say it's okay because it's happened before. Look at other people. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? If you look through history and it's happened before, it's not a big deal, right? Hey, slavery wasn't a big deal. Colonization wasn't a big deal. Emperors killing people, one tribe killing another tribe, not a big deal because it's happened before, right? So because it's happened before, it's no big deal now. That's what I hear. That's what they say, man. Hey, and I'm just regurgitating what the people say because what the people say matters, allegedly. But in regards to who wins the fight, I have absolutely no idea. These guys are so fucking terrible when it comes to actually top level boxing. You can't guarantee anything. One guy might have a fucking panic attack. The other guy might go face first into someone's fist.
That's what I said. Like, well, I didn't
It's
say it in those words, but I'm like, just don't know what to expect here.
I mean, yo, listen, if you foresee something happening in this fight and it happens, like be honest, it's a crapshoot. You really have no idea. It's legit. Right? And hey, you can have a great breakdown and the motherfucker just do complete opposite. It just is what it is. These two are just, it's funny because they're polar opposites. Ryan's loud and obnoxious and a piece of shit person, with a beautiful left hook. And Mario Barrios is very unremarkable, but a guy that works hard and fights to the end. Like he said, he don't take no knees. So it's kind of funny how they're both, as we say, mid, but in different ways. But it could be a great fight, to be honest. It could be memorable. It doesn't mean it needs to be for a world title, the most prestigious, the green belt. And yeah, that's. I'm gonna stick on that. Throw shit on it, even for the winner. Bro, I'm gonna laugh at the loser because they need to be shamed, and anyone supporting this should be shamed as well with them.
Well, I don't. I can only speak for myself. I've been critical of why Ryan is getting a title shot after what we've seen the last couple of fights, but I do agree with the fact that from an entertainment standpoint, this may be a good scrap. I just don't understand how a dude could get a title shot after what he's been through, especially with the whole suspension and then coming back, shitting in the bed against Rolly. But again, Vega, like you said, man, and you made a couple of comparisons to some other stuff, man. This is the world that we live in, man. Welcome to the world of boxing in the year 2026, man.
Yeah, you
I
don't have
got
to
a
earn anything. It's great.
I got a follow-up question for Vega. What do you think about the way that they comb their hair?
I think it's tremendous, and I think that is the selling point on how they got these title shots.
Don't get me started on these fucking belts, man.
What fucking belts? No, what do you mean with these fucking belts?
The WBC, yeah, belts, every single fucking one of them.
Mute yourself for a second.
WBC.
Now let me finish.
The WBC, look, they're a whole like big glob of shit, but fuck the WBA in particular for being the oldest belt and somehow letting these corporate fuckwit cunts hijack the fucking most prestigious award. How are you gonna be the most ancient belt out there and not be considered the most prestigious? Like, what a fucking generational fumble. And then on the WBC, Vega is 1,000,000% right in what he's saying. These motherfuckers have been doing that shit for decades, since before anyone in this call was born. Ryan Garcia getting it. Like, look, I'm trying to give my honest predictions on it and be like, Ryan probably wins. I think he might win. I think he's got the better God-given attributes. But like, come the fuck on. Neither of these guys should be here. Neither of them. What happened? Hey, what happened to vacant title fights? What happened? Because it's all elevations now. Title fights, you don't gotta earn that shit anymore. Oh, you got an interim belt? Fuck it, let's elevate him. Don't actually put a vacant title on the line with the number 1 and number 2 ranked contenders in the fucking body. No, just fucking elevate him. It's fine. That's where the money keeps flowing. Like, oh man,
It's a
these
business,
fucking
man.
belts.
You guys are cooking. I ain't gonna lie. You guys forgot about the prestigious WBC necklace, baby.
Crickets.
Fucking neck. Oh, you know some shit that pisses me off? How the WBC have a fucking rep come up whenever someone's getting the belts put around their waist. Yeah, let's put a fucking WBC t-shirt on them. Like, what kind of shit is that?
A hat.
Fuck, they need a t-shirt for. Yeah,
And a
they
hat.
got the hat, they got the t-shirt. It's like, and they be doing it for undisputed fights too. Like, fuck right off. We care about the ring belt.
According to Oscar De La Hoya and his clapback Thursday, did you guys see the clapback Thursday?
Nah,
He said the Ring Magazine belt is going to shit with the Zuffa belt.
Probably. Golden Boy's going to shit.
Don't quote me. That's exact. He might have said it in those exact same words, but maybe it was a little bit different. But yeah, man, he said the Ring Magazine. Yeah, you can flush it down the toilet with the Zuffa belt. I actually enjoy those clapbacks.
You know what, Johnny?
I knew you were gonna add a different take. What is good, H-Town? Hold on, H-Town. Before you go, I got something for you, bro. Hold on. Before you go, I got something for you, bro. Smash that like button, y'all. Where is it? Damn, I just uploaded this bitch. Fuck! I can't find it. Go ahead, you could go. I'll find it.
As the president of Hater University, hate you. All these haters on right now, look at all these haters surrounding me every day. Hated on Ryan Garcia because they can't get no play. Stop all this hating. I can't take it no more. Let Ryan get his so boxing can be excited again and we can have a fucking star of the championship that all these guys that nobody knows. Let boxing girls, bro. As much as people hate Ryan with a belt makes boxing. Remember when Ryan beat Haney? How crazy he was going every show? Everybody was talking about boxing. Everybody. He had Good Morning America. Everybody was talking about boxing. Hey, that who's it? Price? Who said it? That sexy Latino piece of ass. It sells boxing. So hey, when you're a star, you get privileges, Vega. You know this. You're a star yourself. There's privileges you partake in. It is what it is. That's how the world is not fair. That's just how it goes, Johnny. You know what they said?
Vega's a different star because he doesn't get the privileges he should get. Like, they put him to fight the second fight, the opener and Border Wars. That's not really star respect.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
But just how they hate on my boy Vega, and I said, hey,
actually,
a lot of background
noise. To a higher standard.
I'm driving, brother. I just got off of work.
It was more expected out of me.
You know why I hate Ryan Garcia though? It's not even the belt shit, because the belt shit isn't up to him. Ryan Garcia got a level of talent that, like, a lot of those B-tier guys who were actually Mario Barrios, perfect example. Ryan got the kind of talent that a guy like Mario Barrios should commit double homicide for, and he pisses it up the fucking wall. He's an insult. At least, like, look, we've had half-asses in the past. We've had guys that, they have potential and they sort of fall short. Your Mike Tysons, your James Tonys and stuff. But they still fulfill, like, we still saw glimpses. We still saw them fulfill that shit for, like, a couple years at the minimum. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia is not doing shit.
I'll tell you what, you give me
They've had to give him the weakest champ in the fucking sport in order to get in that, and he's coming off a loss.
Just imagine Ryan Garcia with Devin Haney's dedication.
Oh my God, man! Imagine that, man.
That would be crazy.
But instead, we're stuck with the fucking Victorville shell.
That's the most frustrating thing about him, man. You know, there's just so many different question marks. Like I said in my opening, man, I just don't trust them. I don't know what we're getting Saturday. I don't know. I just don't know.
We need him to win. Boxing needs him to win, bro. Because we need to get these fights. You know, everybody's
I think it's better. I said that too, Dagetown. I think it's better, you know, for us as the fight fans to be able to see like him and the Devin Haney rematch, and or maybe him against you know, the Shakurs, the guys that they so-called call the Four Kings. But again, man, I can't count on Ryan, man, to do his part. But we'll see Saturday.
Ryan's the living embodiment of hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's literally him. And, you know, I've kind of said it about the whole drug cheat shit and all of that. That's always my main angle. I don't support him, but I can't argue and say that he's not good for boxing just because of the fan base, whether I care for the fan base or not. Like, he will draw eyes to the sport. And him, like honestly, because I think everybody on this panel, I don't know about Vega though, but I think we all would want that Devin rematch. And that Devin rematch really has no fucking substance if he loses to Barrios.
I literally wouldn't care if Ryan never fought again.
Yeah, he's got to win. This is make or break for Ryan. But even Vega, so Vega, you have no interest in that Ryan Devin rematch?
Yeah, no, I want him to win decisively, so Devin can go ahead and whoop that ass. Absolutely.
Yeah, because I'm saying I don't really know if there's a lot of people that will say no to that, man. There's just too many storylines behind it, Malcolm.
It's the biggest fight in boxing.
Yeah. What's the biggest rematch? You know,
it's the biggest fight in boxing. There's
really
no fight bigger that can happen.
In boxing, though? That's a great question. The biggest
without
fight
a doubt,
in boxing.
that rematch.
It would be the only win that makes Devin an actual star.
Make him a superstar.
If Devin stops Ryan, people look at Devin differently.
So if Tank came back,
you know what? I got a second thought on what I just said before. I hope Ryan Garcia brutally stops Mario Barrios, and then Haney rediscovers the power that he once showed and chins Ryan into fucking retirement.
Tell him how you really feel, Lick.
I just think he's.
See, I can't wish that, because then that would make
kill to have what he has.
What
that would make Nestor Gibbs very happy, and I ain't down with that. I need Ryan Garcia to knock out Devin Haney like in the second round, brutally, face down, ass up, so I can watch Nestor cry, and it's the best.
You got this Nest thing, yeah. Well, you want to see, yeah. I know where you coming from with it.
Well, you know, Nest is such a narcissist. When you see him grovel, it's just awesome.
Y'all crazy. Man, I listen, I'll stand by that though. I think Ryan winning is better for us as fight fans. You know, we get to see, you know, the rematch, hopefully, or maybe even the Shakur fight or whatever it is. But nobody's really standing in line, or none of us as hardcore fans, let's be honest, are asking for Mario Barrios to win because we want to see him fight Shakur next.
Even Duarte's trying to fight Ryan afterwards.
Let's be honest. And you know, I hate to say that, man. What?
I do not want to fucking see that fight. If you're not gonna fight them at their natural weight, that Shakur bullshit.
Oh,
I don't
with
want to
Devin?
see that catch weight bullshit with both of them.
Said
I don't want to
144,
see that. Yeah, I don't want to see that
144,
bullshit.
but what we with no rehydration clause, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he say that?
I mean, yeah, and I've normally been the guy to say that I'm cooler with catch weights over, you know, hydration clauses. But if your skills are that good, just fight them at their regular weight. Because you said it before.
But I'm a traditional guy, man. Why can't it just be black and white, man? Why do we have weight classes if we're gonna allow, you know, these you know, for them to fight between weights, man? These catch weights, man. Just stick to the weight classes, bro. This is boxing, and if you can't make a certain weight, then move up to the next one. Like, to me, weight classes is just a fucking cop out, bro. Like, yo, you can't make 147 to go to 154. I don't know.
This is the thing, right?
No, I agree.
So I think differently.
I agree It's got to be one way or the other. It's either got to be you go to the original weight classes with more gap and then you have catch weights, or you use the extra weight classes for what they were fucking made for, and they to be in between points where you can be. Like, I think in this day and age where we've got like what 18 weight classes, you don't need no
You
fucking
gotta
catch
mute
weight.
yourself when you're not talking H-Town because you got some noise in the back. I know you're driving though. I know you're driving. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Link.
Yeah, like in this day and age where like they've put a bunch of like extra weight classes in, all your supers and your juniors and your cruisers and stuff, you don't need catch weights anymore. Catch weights are only necessary if you're only running off the original weight classes. You know what I mean?
My thing is, why do we have weight classes? Then just everybody. You want to fight me? You want to fight me? Listen, you know what? Let's just negotiate the weight that we're gonna fight at. Like, bro, like there's weight classes for a reason. Just like I believe there should be rankings for a reason. Just like I believe what Link said. You know, fuck the interim shit. The 1 and the 2 should fight for the vacant. Like this is what the rules should be. Yet they aren't. And this is why people call the boxing, boxing the Wild Wild West. It's just so many different, when we make an exception, we make an exception. Well, you know what? He can't make 147, but you know what? Let's do 152. 152 is not a fucking weight class. Then why do we have weight classes? Why do we have rankings? That's always been my biggest beef with boxing. But again, I'm old school. This is the way it is.
Let me hop in real quick, Johnny, because I'm about to hop off anyways.
Oh, no, you good.
But hey, I don't want to see the Shakur Ryan fight. I don't want to see it. As a Shakur fan, I don't want it. These guys are too comfortable with Ryan, and I don't like it. You know, they're too comfortable with them, man. They think, they're all competitive as amateurs against one another, and they always talk about how they all like gotten so much better than Ryan that they underestimate him in the ring. And I have a fear that Ryan will catch Shakur fucking around, thinking he's way better than him, and because that speed is real, and I don't know if Shakur could recover from that left hook, and I don't want to see that because Shakur my dude, because Ryan to me is the most dangerous guy just because he's so comfortable with them. Like they're like friends, I don't like that. You go in there like trying to, underestimate a guy, like you're way, way better than him, and that's when you get your ass whooped. That's what happened to Devin. Like I keep telling people, man, Devin went in there acting like they were still 16. And he was gonna stand right in front of Ryan and just take his punches and whoop him. Had nothing to do with Austrian, bro. It was the dumbest game plan ever. And I have a feeling Shakur feels that same, what do they call it, man? Going blank right here. Goddamn superiority to Ryan, and that I don't want to see that, man. I don't. I'd rather have Ryan fight Keyshawn. But yeah, nah, man. But I'm out, man. I gotta pick up my little boy, guys. I'll be watching y'all, man. Salute.
On later.
Hey, Vega, man. I hope everything's good with the family, brother, and hope you're feeling good, brother.
Appreciate it.
All right, bro.
H-Town, man. Salute, man. And salute to all y'all. Smash the like button, y'all. Go ahead, Vega. I'm sorry.
No, I thought I was still muted.
Nope, you good. You good. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not really interested in seeing him fight Shakur either. But I am interested in seeing him fight that Devin rematch. I ain't gonna lie. I guess the more that I think about it, maybe Vega's right. I'm just thinking like off the top. I'm like, really? Is that the biggest fight in boxing? Maybe it is. What fight's bigger?
Only thing I could think of
now
was
you got me thinking.
Tank coming back and then him and Shakur. But it's like, I don't know, because everybody's calling out Shakur now. Like, he's become the guy that everybody wants to fight. He got like fucking 8, 9 call outs already.
Yeah.
And everybody wants Tank back. He got this hardcore fan base, that they're willing to unalive you or break the fourth wall once you say something bad about him. But that Devin and Ryan thing, man, it's literally 2 separate fan bases. And then you got the Mexican American side, and then you got the girls that love Ryan, and then you got, I don't want to say, like Devin has a fan base, but he receives a lot of hate, so people want to see him lose. And with all the shit with the lawsuit, it just makes it such a big fight. So I could kind of see that, and I think Canelo Benavidez kind of lost some steam, especially after that Bud loss. It's clip.
What happened? You guys muted yourself?
Yeah, ain't no one asking for Canelo Benavidez anymore, especially because he moved up, going to the cruiserweight. It's dead.
What about Eubank Ben? Part 3, man.
Come on, man. Cut the shit. Cut the shit, man. We got the superstar in the building. What's good, Tone?
Lord, what's happening? What's cracking?
Good. What's up with your boy Ryan, bro?
About to cook niggas. I heard niggas on the panel talking about we would never want to see Ryan box again. Ryan brings, like, you know, those fake ass eyes that Ness said Jake Paul brought to the sport. Now that transitioned over to MMA eyes, Ryan really brings boxing fans to the sport. Ryan is responsible for Two-Tone the Superstar being here doing the dominant shit that he does, respectfully. So Ryan always gonna have a special place in my heart, respectfully. And when's the last time y'all watched that Devin Haney fight? And Ryan?
Definitely been a minute.
Yeah, I watched it before the ring event. Before they had that Times Square shit.
Yeah, before the Rolly fight.
I watched it yesterday. How in the fuck do you niggas think that shit was Austrian? This man, Ryan Garcia, if Ryan Garcia was in shape in that first round, Devin would have been put to sleep. If Ryan Garcia if he would have been in camp working, Devin would have been put to sleep because the nigga was woozy 30 seconds into the fight. Then Ryan is completely out of gas in the second round. Devin's cooking completely. Ryan is out of gas probably up until the 7th round, until he got a second win to the 7th round. And then he start piecing Devin up because Devin, you know, when Terrence Bud Crawford at one point in that fight with Canelo, to ensure that he wouldn't get robbed, he had to say, I got to chunk with Canelo. There's going to come a moment in this fight where me and Canelo got to go toe for toe. Devin Haney don't like that. Devin Haney he'll never be in a situation where both of y'all niggas is chunking. Ryan won every single chunk exchange. And the niggas that say the Austrian shit, that is 100% coping mechanism. You're not going to gaslight me because you the matchmaker of Devin Haney. You're not going to gaslight me because you got all the Haney-act fans a little bit more class than the Tank fans who poke holes in condoms. We're not going to do that. You niggas is coping. You niggas have a coping mechanism. And it's disgusting, bro. Yeah, Ryan Garcia ain't perfect, bro. Mayorga wasn't perfect. But Mayorga is still a name in the barbershop that you're going to bring up. Be like, damn, you remember that Mayorga used to cook Vernon Forrest? Used to whoop Vernon Forrest's ass. But like y'all got to understand, bro. Like, hardcore fans are stuck in this hardcore bubble. Like, when Stephen A. Smith talked to Shakur Stevenson today, I said, damn, that's a casual right there. But that's how everybody thinks. Stephen A. Smith said, Shakur, you can't make no money with no Devin Haney. That's what they think. So you don't think the casual person will be like, I ain't going to pay for that fight against Devin Haney. I ain't going to pay for that fight. I'll pay for a Ryan Garcia fight, though. Like, y'all got to think, bro. Ryan Garcia winning is the best thing for boxing to grow. When Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney, the nigga was on tour with YG. The nigga went to go see Deion Sanders. The man was everywhere until mysteriously the Oracle, the gift, said he was on pop for Austrian. And why wouldn't somebody who admitted that they know how to pass a VADA test? This is on camera. I know how to beat a VADA test. Is it far-fetched that nigga could have said, yo, man, I need a favor? Zip the test. If a nigga passed all the way up to the day of the fight, so you said a nigga took Austrian for 2 days to get what kind of benefits? What kind of benefits do you get from Austrian in 2 days?
I don't think either one of us know, man. We're not scientists.
There is a scientist, rest in peace, Victor Bonte. So it's a fact you can box with Osterine in your system. Is that right?
What do you mean? It's a fact that you could box with Osterine? You could box with
depending on the commission of the state.
Wait, didn't Sabril?
You mean there's a limit? Is what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's a fact you can box with this in your system.
Yes,
up to a certain limit. So who determines? So what does 60 amount do? Who knows that?
That's what I'm saying. Nobody knows that. That's why it's a big giant question mark, Tone.
Well, if you ask
none of us can answer.
If you ask juice heads, the niggas that pop real shit, the niggas that's putting the dope between their toes, real niggas popping that boy, real crackheads, real cocaine niggas. Them niggas say, man, that Osterine, that ain't nothing but some motherfucking egg whites.
Got to stop, bro.
But those guys aren't hitting people.
Right.
Still, okay. Ryan Garcia dropped Luke Campbell with the body shot.
He did.
He ain't hit Javier Fortuna with one of the fastest punches ever recorded in human nature.
Hey, he could have been on that shit then and wasn't tested. Do we know?
Exactly. We don't know what's going on. What do I know about the snack shit? Did Jamal, Hennessy, Hypnotic, Duce, effing Vodka, Paul Masson, Charlo say that snack is legal steroids? Did he say that? Do we not believe him because he got the bottle in his hand?
But isn't this why we want to see the rematch?
Exactly, and that's why it's the biggest fight in boxing.
That's what I said. Yeah.
If Ryan Garcia knocks out Mario Barrios between rounds 1 through 4. Oh, the pressure on Devin Haney becomes enormous. Like enormous to fight Ryan Garcia. That's like that's basically Netflix at that point, based off the storylines, the marketing. Now, if he knocks out Barrios 7-9, depending on how we do it, then Ryan Garcia can I can go ahead and get a Shakur Stevenson bag. But until one of them is unalived, Devin Haney still got to get that back. It don't matter if Ryan loses 4 or 5 times. Because to the casual person, like Stephen A. Smith said today, they think Ryan Garcia cooked this man. Mm-hmm. To the people that matter, the people that make big fights, because hardcore boxing fans don't make big fights. Casuals make big fights. Eddie Hearn already said, we already account for the hardcore fan. We want that extra dollar. Where does that extra dollar come from?
The casuals.
Yeah, so until Devin Haney get that back, and we got the content too. Niggas act like we ain't got the footage. Y'all could be on these podcasts, all you niggas want, Osterine this. But there is tape out there of this nigga getting his ass whooped.
You're right. And that's not going away. That's not going away. But the simple fact remains, and I'm just going to throw this out there, is that we can speculate all we want about how much it helped and how much it didn't. The fact is we can't prove any of that. None of us can. So it's speculation. But what we can prove is what's factual and information, which is that he had it in his system and he tested positive. And I think that's what we should stick to. Like, I don't.
A quick thing, right?
Did Osterine make Devin Haney keep his hands down the first 30 seconds of the fight? That's what I need to know. Did Osterine make Devin Haney go from sticking to that jab to following around a power puncher who you fought 6 times in the amateurs?
It did both. Can I explain that? Can I rebuttal that? All right, check this out, right? Bad game plan. Nigga kept his hand down. Horrible. Now, I don't mean to get all boxing nerd on you, Tone. I know you don't like it. My fault. Now, when you look at it, right? If Osterine is going to give you this strength or endurance or recovery, let's just say you're punching stronger, there's a difference between somebody who's not on the juice punching you when you blocking it, and then there's also a difference with somebody who's on the juice when they hit you when you block it. You're going to feel more force. There was a point when Devin was blocking that left hook, but he was still literally getting rocked from the shit. So it does kind of play a factor, bro. Now, I'm not going to lie, the whole fucking popping up, like I think the last drug test, that coming up late, it's kind of weird. There's also a thing called microdosing. We don't know. I look at it, at the end of the day, the nigga cheated. You know, it's in your system. It is what it is. And I mean, that's all I gotta say. But that's why we want this fight. You feel me? And then there were moments in between those middle rounds where they started to adjust against, like Devin started to adjust against the left hook, but he's just getting caught blocking it, and then he ended up getting rocked, like just dropping his hand. So it's kind of a mixture, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, if there wasn't stories out there of contamination, I don't know. The man Ryan going to go to his deathbed and say he didn't say let me pop some Ostarine. I don't know. But what I do know is tell me how Ostarine make you keep your hand down in the first 30 seconds of the fight, because Vega, you box. Say you were in camp. Say you in camp right now, Vega. You're in camp right now for Miles. Now, if Miles rock you within 20 seconds, how does that change your game plan for the rest of the fight?
Shit, I definitely don't want to get rocked again. So if it's a specific thing, I'm gonna adjust.
Your whole shit then got. What did Mike Tyson say? You got to plant. He got hit in the mouth. So Devin Haney got fucked up early, shell shocked. Haney fans were crying. Nestor Gibbs, ring walk Danny. Oh my God. Look, let's see that reaction. Let's see that. First 30 seconds. Oh my God. Now, Devin Haney, here's Devin Haney's skill. For one, he always gonna be in dog ass shape. And for two, Devin Haney can follow a game plan like no other. Remember when Lomachenko started whooping his ass, he was like, hey man, Pop's like, this shit ain't working. What are we gonna do? And his dad had nothing to say to him. Devin Haney, the greatness of Devin Haney, he had to bite down on that mouthpiece in the 12th round and pull that one out. The greatness of Devin Haney. So when Ryan Garcia rocked Devin Haney, I think Devin Haney was like, damn, I'm gonna keep doing the game plan because I'm not a guy that knows how to adjust like that. Floyd Mayweather knows how to adjust. I don't think Devin Haney's at that level yet.
I think that's something you're born with. I think the ability to adjust when a technical aspect is given to you, and then the ability to adjust when you've genuinely had your shit rocked is two very different things. I think the ability to get badly hurt by a person to the point where your equilibrium's off and then still have the wherewithal to pull through that shit, like you've got that or you haven't.
I don't know, man.
Oh
no, I don't know. Mario Barrios, he that ain't no easy fight, bro. That man come to squabble, bro. So Ryan Garcia at the crossroads.
This is make or break for Ryan. I said that earlier, man. What happens if he loses, man?
Well, he'll go to Misfits. He'll do influencer boxing. He probably can get a Jake Paul bag. Fight one of them niggas over there, Chase Demore. He's built his brand that way. I don't see Ryan going back into boxing. Oh, let me get a Rocha tune up. Let me do this. Yeah, it'll be absolutely devastating. So we're about to see how he reacts to pressure. If Mario Barrios get packed up, it's not over for him.
I think I said earlier, I think Ryan winning the fight is better for us boxing fans. Nobody's standing in the line to see Mario Barrios fight Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney next. That's for damn sure. We want to see the big fight.
More exciting.
What was that?
It'd definitely be more exciting. Like
it's better for boxing.
Sorry,
I said that from the beginning.
Mario Barrios.
Boxing if Ryan wins.
Barrios is a W for any elite who wants to go up from 140 and get another division title.
Absolutely.
Like, he's a guy that any of those 140 champs at the moment are just licking their lips. Oh, I get a free 2-division accolade out of this guy. This guy went in there with a guy who was 46 and a half years old, coming off the couch for 4 years, and was too respectful to put on the fucking gas. This man is a lick. And the only reason that I can't confidently, because I still pick Ryan, but the only reason I can't confidently say it is because at the championship level, both of them are 5 out of 10s. And let me explain this. One's a 5 out of 10 where that's the sum of his parts. The other one has got massively good attributes, but deep, deep flaws. And Ryan, whilst I wouldn't put money on it, he's probably got it just because he's got the X factor.
Hold on a second. We got Jerry Soriano. What's good? Our lender for life. With the $2 super chat, he said, amigos, Ryan by TKO. Let's show DHS some support, man. Appreciate you, Jerry. Yeah. Salute, man. Salute, man. He got Ryan by TKO. Tone, you think he stops Barrios?
I'm gonna throw a little bit of chili on rounds 1 through 4.
You going?
Hey man, okay. It's a tough fight, man. It's a tough fight. I think Mario Barrios went through wars. He had some of the greatest management in the history of boxing. His management got him a Pacquiao fight, a Tank Davis fight, a Keith Thurman fight.
Earlier. Somebody said that up there earlier.
This man Barrios he's made a lot of money in this game. I think he just wants to skateboard. I got Ryan Garcia packing him up, man. Swan song. It got to be the swan song, man. And Devin Haney, y'all just want to give Shakur Stevenson the face of boxing. Y'all gonna let Shakur steal that fight. Y'all wilding. Y'all is wilding. Y'all Haney fans, y'all that terrified that you need 98 years of VADA. Y'all is terrified. Bro, if Shakur get that Ryan fight, nigga, boxing about to look at a Floyd Mayweather era, man.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch 24/7, Johnny?
Oh man,
24/7. Did you see it?
Which episode you talking about?
Yeah, the last one.
Oh no, I didn't see the last one.
Bro, he on a private jet for the first time. He said, "Man, I used to hate that." So I was like, "Damn, he done got the taste of the PJ. It's over, bro. It's over."
He big time. He was on Stephen A. Smith too, man.
Yeah,
he making his rounds, bro. Shakur, big time, man. Shakur is big time. I'm telling you, that's probably the play, man. If Ryan wins, man, that's probably gonna be the fight that they're gonna make.
That's gonna be the next Mayweather De La Hoya promotion wise.
And I got Devin Haney packing Ryan up in a rematch anyway.
You got Devin Haney beating Ryan Garcia.
Absolutely. There's no way Devin Haney, this version of Devin Haney gonna lose Ryan Garcia again. Fuck no.
To be honest, Ryan's one of those guys you can never put money on him, but you can never put money against him either. He's just one of those guys.
It's a wild card, man. That's what I'm saying, man. He's one of those dudes you want to like, but then with all the other shit that has gone on and then the inconsistencies and all this other shit, you're like, man, I don't know, man. I said it earlier, man. I just don't trust him sometimes. But I do think, again, it would be better for boxing if he wins this fight.
I don't even see the likable thing. I think he's a cunt.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of so-called cunts in the world of boxing. This is boxing, and I think boxing does need different characters, man. Everybody can't be a nice guy. You gotta have some heroes. You gotta have some nice guys. You gotta have some villains. You gotta have some cunts. Whatever it is that you call them, you gotta have those personalities in boxing. That's what makes boxing so special, man. Because you're able to mix and match those type of personalities. I think Ryan, at the end of the day, I think he's good for boxing. Though I did not like today's Ryan, Tone.
Wow.
I like crash out, right? And it doesn't have to be crash out to the point where the whole Devin Haney crash out, but I want
like high energy
Ryan. What? I need more energy, man.
Yeah, high energy Ryan.
Well, the nigga,
this wasn't it today, man. This was church on Ryan, bro.
No, he hungry. You know what I'm saying? The nigga draining himself. He should be fighting 154. The nigga trying to conserve every ounce of energy that he has. Respectfully, this the first time in a long time that he's been like he took this shit serious. Like the Rolly shit, bro. I don't know if y'all remember Bad Girl TKO. Salute to her. Y'all done not you, Johnny. But you TBV niggas have ran her off because she thinks she got to give one of you niggas some pussy. Now she don't even fucking call
no.
show no more.
She didn't say that whole.
Wait, what?
I remember her calling it. She don't call in no more. She don't call in no more.
Nah, niggas, she thinks the chat was like, yeah, because she bet her pussy against Canelo.
No, her fart box.
Or her fart box. Yeah, she bet
hello, fucking god.
Damn, backdoor? That's crazy. They're trying to backdoor.
She said everyone can go in at once too.
Yeah.
Oh man, what's wrong with y'all, man? I obviously didn't hear that show.
That was her.
I didn't hear that show.
Yeah, and now she be slithering through my comment section on my YouTube. I'll be like, come on, come back to the posting. Yo, fuck these niggas, man. These niggas ain't about getting no bitches, man. Respectfully, come back.
They coming to
collect. The TVB chat is brutal, man. It's brutal.
They coming back to
they got a voucher.
What did he say?
No, that's nasty. Who coming to collect, man? Who coming to collect? That's crazy.
Doing, bro. Jerry Soriano is back with another $2. So did y'all hear De La Hoya say he wants Haney for Ryan next? I don't even. Is Ryan even going to be promoted by De La Hoya after this fight? Did he say he was a fucking free agent?
Buddy, how nasty is that? Ryan's about to be a free agent, and I guess Golden Boy got some options on some fights. But now, yeah, we want the Haney. Get Oscar out of boxing. Get this nigga out.
Oscar just got through destroying his relationship with his last fighter in Ortiz. So he's been like, oh fuck, I need a moneymaker, and he's trying to get Ryan back.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's me, Rock
Fucking
Lee, with the
snake.
$5. Ryan just got Devin's number. It's like Barcelona going through their worst years, but still beating peak Real Madrid. Hey, man, there's a lot of familiarity there. They fought many times in the amateurs. You saw what happened in the last fight. To Tone's point, none of us are going to be able to forget the visuals that we saw, regardless of the result of the fight and the drug test. So, I mean, it is what it is. This is why this is a much anticipated rematch. I didn't think it was the biggest fight in boxing, but I guess you guys opened my eyes to it, because now that I'm thinking, and Vegas said it, I'm like, well, what's bigger? Maybe Tank Shakur if that happens, but I don't think that happens. So I'm talking about realistic options. Canelo and Benavidez, that fucking ship sailed a long time ago. So I don't believe that ever happens. Is it bigger than, let's say, Bud Crawford coming back against Canelo in a rematch? Probably so, because a lot of us really don't want to see that rematch. How about a Terrence Bud Crawford comes back against Boots?
No.
No?
You need two different demographics.
That might be bigger.
No, they're the same demographic. You need two different ones.
What do you call him, Tone? With Boots?
The Omaha Nightmare. Stay away from the Omaha Nightmare, man. Stay away from the Omaha Nightmare, gang.
What about Bam and Inoue?
No.
How big do you think Conor Ben is? How big you think Conor Ben's name is? Just out of interest.
Oh, get it! Stop. We have to stop with him. What if?
That won't be.
No, I don't even think he's that good. But I'm saying, if we're talking the momentum he's got in the UK, and then how the UK guys, they always seem to like massively rally behind their guys when they fight an American or a Mexican. How much would Ben versus Garcia sell?
In the UK, y'all probably sell that shit out, man. You England? You British?
Australia.
Oh, okay. Oh, you like George Kambosos? That's my guy.
The man who deals with brawlers real nice, so they gave him nothing but technicians. Fucking dog shit management.
Ryan Ben is huge in the UK, I guess. I think.
Yeah, but does it ring bells across over here? I'm not so sure.
No,
I mean, on Garcia's pure name value, you might get something, but it'd mainly be UK people, yeah.
Yeah, you got to bring Conor here. That'll make it huge. But is
so
Ryan the right dance partner? I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, UK guys are known to travel. I mean, these are the people that drank the MGM Grand out of beer against Mayweather with Hatton, you know what I mean? So if you get enough people behind Ben and you bring him over to the US against Garcia, you could sell a fuck ton.
Bro, that's never happened in America again. How did Ricky Hatton take over the MGM Grand And it was a Mayweather road game.
Fuck Hatton for beating Kostya, by the way. But no, this man Hatton was huge. He was massive.
That's because he really hung out with the people. He was there in the bars, in the pubs, drinking with them. He was a real man of the people. That's
He was
why.
accessible.
Right, exactly. They had access to him.
He's not like these guys that are like high and mighty. Like you could, like you go out to the pub with your mates on a Saturday night, and it's like, oh fuck, that's Ricky Hatton.
Right.
Right. Conor Ben grew up in Spain. Like, come on.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that. Oh, he do speak Spanish, huh?
Yeah, man, he had a maid and everything.
He speaks really good. He's better Spanish than me. I'll tell you that much.
Way better than me.
Oh, he got to market that better. That might.
Yeah, they tried a couple times, but yeah, you know what? Like I said, right, dance partner. Listen, Conor Ben's a very intense guy. He brings a good energy. He can talk shit. He wears weird things. He looks like a fucking lesbian right now. So he knows how to hit different demographics. And then his fighting style is very appealing. So, I mean, it's there, but I think he needs one more big fight in the UK, and then I think he can really blow it open with the boxing game.
Yo.
In a worldwide aspect.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to introduce him to the US audience, I mean, probably won't happen, but maybe something like Ben versus Rolly as a title fight, that'd get the UK guys rallying in behind him in a title fight. And then, so like, imagine Garcia gets past Barrios, Ben gets past Rolly, and then all of a sudden you got a UK versus Mexican American unification match at 147.
Ooh. Isn't Ben gonna be at the fight lobbying for the winner if Ryan wins? You're gonna want to try to get that squabble going next.
Yeah,
he made it clear he's gonna be there for that.
Yeah.
He is the mandatory.
I mean, he's liable to come into the ring if Ryan wins. He's liable to come into the ring and lobby for that fight.
If I'm Ryan, I bring Shakur Stevenson in the ring. I bring Rockstar Shakur in the ring.
He'll be there too.
A great sound clip from Rockstar is he's commentating.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The commentary team. I saw that earlier. You're right. Oh shit. That's what's up. Damn, yo, my man Shakur doing big things now. Damn.
This is a must-see card as a boxing fan. You have to watch this.
This shit gonna be lit.
You don't. That's not a coincidence. You don't get a guy like Shakur coming off a win that he's just got on a commentary booth on a Garcia card for nothing. He's getting in that ring. That's not even a maybe.
Yeah.
That's what goes viral. He said, you realize that Ben hasn't fought at 147 in 3 years? Absolutely. But he's the one that keeps saying that he can make fucking 147. Not us.
Yeah. And we got to realize, man, this is the Terrence Bud Crawford era. Even though he took his ball and went home, this is still his era. He runs off on fees. Shakur run off on his fees. Keyshawn Davis say he don't need the fees. Bud Crawford jumping crazy weight class. This is the era, bro, where people about to start jumping, running off on the plug fees. You see Mauricio got that chain. He know niggas like chains, bro. Black people die for their chains, bro.
Is there a sanctioning fee involved with that chain?
Of course, come on. You know, Latinos, man, they like to put the bracelets on the little boys when they're born.
I gotta clip that. The chains.
I'm telling you, bro. Mauricio's diabolical. He knew what he was doing. Now we want the chain, man. We want that fucking pendant now.
Shit.
I think best case scenario, Ryan defeats Barrios, and he goes and fights obviously Devin Haney, right? Let's say Hitchens wins and Gary Antoine Russell, and if they both win, they fight a unification. And then Frank Martin Albright winner faces Keyshawn. I think to me, that would be the perfect way to go about things. Those are all fights we'll have interest in as boxing fans. You can separate them on different main events if you need to spread it out, or, you know, what we like is when you stack them together. But either or, I think every boxing fan, every true boxing fan, would be interested in those matchups.
Facts.
Don't disagree.
Wait, you got Albright beating the Ghost?
Absolutely not.
Nah.
Nah, I'm taking Frank Martin too, man.
Over the R&B guy? Oh, y'all sleeping on Albright, man.
I'm taking
No, he's
Frank Martin.
he's a solid fighter, but Frank's
it's
I
competitive.
think got a level higher. He just can do more at a faster pace.
I got like Martin 8-4, I think. It'll be one of those ones where it's competitive and they gotta work for it, but one guy's clearly that little bit better.
V Mason with the $2 said it's now the Shakur Stevenson era. Okay.
Yes,
Hey, give it 18 months.
Well, as of today, your man is a rock star, like Tone says. It's undeniable. Jerry Soriano, my brother, with another $2. Yeah, lender for life. He said if Ben was an American, he would be a superstar. Do you guys agree with that?
He'd have gotten knocked out on his way up by now.
By whom?
Well, he came up at it wouldn't have even taken that good of a name if we're looking at when he got utterly fraud checked early on in his career, before he got on them 12 eggs a day. He'd have gotten fraud checked on his way up. I can't remember who the guy was.
You're talking about the French guy?
Yeah, badly exposed him, and then
Dropped
all of
him
a
3
sudden
times
Ben
that first round.
Then all of a sudden,
crazy.
Ben started chinning everybody, and then he got off the PEDs and hasn't scored a knockout since. You know what I mean? Them eggs, man. Them eggs.
UK eggs different.
What's the next major card after this joint?
Isn't it Keith Thurman and Fundora?
Yeah, that is a nice card.
That's a really good card.
March 28th. Damn, why couldn't they do that March 21st, man?
I know, and B-Dub Wars.
Would have been
epic, do we really want Keith Thurman still in boxing, man?
Nah.
2026 and a Keith Thurman main event. Like, what the fuck?
I know. Pack his ass up. Get him out of here.
I'd rather him pack up Fundora, though.
Really?
Yeah, I can't stand. I think Fundora is super overrated. And I think he's a big top pussy.
I'm not a big Fundora guy either, man. But Keith Thurman?
I've talked to Fundora before. He's a pretty nice guy.
He ducks Xander's eyes, man.
Oh, he's nice.
I mean, I'm not gonna disagree.
Why you laughing, Tony? He fucking ducks Xander's eyes. The Puerto Rican Devin Haney, bro. He ducked the Puerto Rican Devin Haney.
The Puerto Rican Devin Haney. God,
that is the Puerto Rican Devin Haney.
I said it.
I think it's so funny with boxing fans is that they like it when these guys go on Twitter and talk that shit. But Xander went to fucking Fundora, wanted the face off, put the pressure to get the fight.
He did all that.
He doesn't get the fight, and motherfuckers still don't get behind this guy. And now he's talking shit, and now they're fucking shitting on Xander more. I don't get it.
Because he's the Puerto Rican Devin Haney. That's what I'm talking about.
I like Novella Zayas, man. I'm a supporter of
don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. He making his rounds too. Xander making his rounds, bro.
He's a Puerto Rican superstar right there. That man
Puerto Rican boxing, bro.
He got a girlfriend?
I don't know.
If he's smart, he wouldn't.
Yeah, he probably got premium Puerto Rican cheeks, premium Puerto Rican cheeks over there, man.
Could you think about all the 40-year-olds drooling over him everywhere he goes?
Bruh. Oh my God, bro. Premium over there, man.
I'm telling you, man. The Puerto Rican Devin Haney, bro. Oh shit. Check this out, y'all. I got a surprise all the way from DR in the building. Coach Bermuda. Hopefully his Wi-Fi ain't ass though. Because we've been down this fucking road before when he had
Coach Heck, you eating Jollof over there, nigga? Is that Jollof on your story, nigga? Jollof rice?
Oh, you saw that shit? Who was taking that? That was you taking that video or somebody else? I'm like, that's not like Coach, man. But yeah, I saw that shit doing it up in DR. What's going on, Coach?
You know, I'm maintaining, man. Constantly elevating, man. What's going on? Two-Toe, what's good with it?
What up, man?
Oh, that's my man, Come Forward Vega.
What up, Coach?
And we got the disagreeable.
What's good?
Joe Boxing Lick some love, man. What's wrong with you, man? Why you always gotta do that? Why you always gotta be
Boxing Lick, hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Wait, Coach,
What's
I have
happening?
a very important question for you.
Oh,
If Bam and Shakur fought,
I'm about to like just boot you off the panel right now, yo.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta let Two-Tone in on that joke, man.
Oh,
Wait,
nah,
man.
you guys let
Hey,
me in, man.
we never got a pick to this day.
These
Yo,
guys
no,
talk about
so-
hypothetical fights over there, breaking shit down. I'm like, who you picking? And they just beating around the bush. I'm like, you know what? I'm done here.
No,
He
that's
still
incorrect.
thinks somebody beat him
Yo,
out.
listen, no, we were talking about what kind
What?
of fighter could beat Shakur and like, where he belongs. And Coach Bermudez said about 17 times he thinks Bam's a better fighter. And if they were the same size or the same weight class, he would have Bam. And Johnny never heard it. And he kept saying, make a pick over and over and over again. When Coach said the shit over and over that he would have Bam over Shakur. The shit was crazy.
It wasn't over.
Ludicrous.
They exaggerated. It wasn't
No,
over and over.
I don't know what he's talking about. There was never a pick made. I don't know. There's no pick.
You should have just made a pick.
Johnny was tripping that night.
I was tripping.
That was wild.
Is it
I
a way
just
that
come home from
Johnny,
date night, yo.
is it a way that you could go back and watch that?
Nah, that was on Discord. That was on the
You
chat.
can't watch that over?
Nah.
Nah, they're just
I just wonder if would you feel any type of embarrassment if you heard yourself while you was under the influence?
Nah.
You was drunk, Johnny?
I was feeling nice.
You was funny. You was funny.
I had just got home from date night. I had a few drinks. I was feeling nice.
Johnny was hilarious. Nothing to be embarrassed about. But not
It was on the Discord.
Coach.
It wasn't on the live. We were talking shit in the back hall.
Yeah. But whenever Coach made that pick, Johnny just went deaf.
And I made it over and over again, and he was just like, "What? What?"
I was too busy watching Tiafimo against Lomachenko on the TV. I think I told y'all that shit jumped on my YouTube.
Okay.
Hey, yo, Two-Toe, what happened to the interview today?
Wow, you lied to us, bro.
Man, we had to ban him, man. He ducked the smoke, man. We had to put him on the ban, man.
I hate when that happens, man. When they cancel what did he cancel on you last minute?
Yeah, last minute.
That's show
Hey,
business.
when no one watches his fight, which I mean, I'm sure it's some pay-per-view. When no one watches it, I'm sure he'll wonder why.
Yep.
That's nasty work. But
jumping on the Hatrix would have been the biggest promotion and exposure for him before that fight.
Yeah, facts.
You know,
He's gonna go on Instagram Live. Good luck.
Yeah, but he'll have probably like 25 people. At least he would have had hella fucking people. It's over 200 people watching Tone. That's crazy.
And clipped. And have it clipped.
Yep. And get shorts out there. That's what's up. I don't know. Why did he cancel though? Did he tell you why, or he just never showed up?
I think he lost his phone.
Demon energy. He felt that demon energy. That's what it was.
He probably heard you talking about what you were gonna ask him probably the other night. Ben, a USA sellable product. Tank bubble wrap him 100%. That's Jerry Soriano with the $2.
Coach, did you hear what Tim Bradley said, Coach?
Appreciate you, Jerry. Appreciate you. Yo, Jerry was going. Not Jerry. Tim was going in, bro. What's going on with Tim?
Coach, he said that the crooks ain't Mauricio and them. It's the managers. How true is that, Coach? He said the managers is the biggest crooks in boxing.
He did say that. He said some of them dudes take like 20% of the purse, 30%. He was saying all kind of crazy shit, right?
Yeah, there's mortgages. I don't know, man. WIC payments. It got crazy.
WIC payments. Come on.
I was about to say I didn't see the whole thing. Did he say that?
Johnny said I didn't hear all that.
I didn't hear all that.
I'm sure it's true. A lot of these managers, these boxers are so uneducated on contracts and and language. So they're pretty easy to take advantage of. I think that's why you see a lot of these fathers jumping in, because not only do we see more fathers present, but because they know their kids don't know shit, they need to be protected. So I mean, I think managers could be the biggest crooks, but that doesn't absolve these fucking sanctioning bodies either.
What do you think, Two-Tone?
I mean, what he said, it made sense. He said the fighters can get places further if they really thought about it. Then I was thinking to Jamel Charlo. Jamel told Najee, Jamel said, I ain't never had a manager. I'm like, hold on. What, Al Heyman, your manager? We got to stop, man.
Remember, Al Heyman is just considered an advisor.
An advisor.
Okay.
Which it also is just like you really can't sue him. That's why that's pretty awesome position to be in.
Isn't that on some Ali Act stuff? Because promoters can't technically matchmake, so he's got to call himself an advisor.
Yeah, but he's not a promoter though. He's not a promoter or a manager.
He advises.
Oh yeah, so he's way outside that whole thing then, isn't he?
Yeah.
So an advisor shouldn't get paid. Like if I advise
credit to Al Heyman for
comments.
Incorrect. Incorrect, sir.
No, credit to Al Heyman because
it is a business. It is a business, sort of like a manager, I would say.
Yeah, Tim said that he didn't even pay sanctioning fees. Well, he said his wife started managing him, and he would negotiate the sanctioning fees to be like, I guess, within the purse or whatever. And he said he found out his manager was taking too much money. He had to get that about the paint, man. So I'm like,
Cameron Duncan.
Damn, he was with Cameron Duncan. Rest in peace. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Cameron Duncan had boots in this, man, and Brian Norman. See, Cameron Duncan knew Brian Norman was food, man. He knew. He knew.
Cameron Duncan had him signed to like 3 different managerial companies and like 2 different promotions. To keep him. Yeah, it was like crazy. After he died, it got revealed that's what he kept doing, getting him signed to these different companies that him or his wife or something like that owned, or his brother, something like that. And that was keeping him tied down to him.
Wow. See, pray for Jermaine Ortiz, man. They said he signed to one nigga, signed to another nigga, signed to another nigga. Holy God.
Yeah, he's with boxing.
So Jermaine Ortiz. So I don't know. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. You look lost though.
So I'll get credit. I'll get credit to the black man, Al Heyman, because he did a really good thing. I don't know what's going on now, but when he came on the scene, I had 5 fighters signed to him, and those 5 fighters, he didn't take not one dime. And on the contract, it said that if they make over 150,000, that's when he would take a 10%.
Mm-hmm.
And they made well over that, and he never took anything.
Wow.
Damn.
Why do you think he did that?
I don't know. I think he was just getting his another way.
From the networks, maybe?
Yeah. But remember, he was at the time, this is like when they first came on the scene. At the time, he was buying those time slots on the networks. So he had some money to play with. I think it was like 500 million, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
So was it more about?
He even gave my guy a bonus. One of my guys, he gave a bonus to. Actually, no, he gave all my guys a bonus. But one guy, I think I got him. I sold him a product that wasn't really that good. But
you told him that Senor Sabor shit?
Yeah. And I said, yes, I was pretty good.
Check this out, though. I found this shit somewhere. Check this out, Coach.
Oh, wow.
Yo, this one's better. Check this out, Coach.
I just sold my salty nuts to y'all and made off with the bag.
Somebody send that.
That was creepy.
That's creepy, bro. That's some evil shit, man. I don't like that.
Somebody said that shit to me, man. That shit was fucking funny.
They gotta find a way to change the voice.
It's not even him though. That shit is crazy though.
Yeah, it scared me a little bit.
That's that AI shit, bro. That shit's
hey, yo, man, pack Lance up in the chat, man.
Yeah, Lance is nuts. I don't even know what he's saying.
About? Lord have mercy.
Nigga said, tilt your camera down, Paul.
Well, he don't see me good enough.
He said tilt the camera down. That's insane.
Don't ever tell a man to tilt his camera down, nigga, ever.
I'm not even looking at the chat.
That's
insane.
Yeah, look at this nigga. It said tilt the camera down. What's going on, man?
Man, somebody got.
You gonna make me wake up my family, bro.
Lord have mercy. Jerry Soriano, my brother, your lender for life with the $2 said Ben out of Miami, talking Spanish, KO in cans. And then he came back and said Conor Ben versus Blair the Flair in Miami, MVP Netflix.
Yeah, Blair's in a legal battle. God bless that man. We may never see him again.
Is that the fight you want to see, Jerry? Because I haven't heard anything about that fight.
Like in reality, Coach Blair, he been out the ring 10 years. He gonna get packed up. Like the next time he fight, it's a pack up. He got him. Damn, that's crazy. He been out the ring, man.
Should have been Rohan, but you know Rohan eats bad food.
I don't remember the last time I saw Blair.
Adrian Broner down here in Fort Lauderdale.
The last time I saw him was on the Hatrix. How long ago was that though? It was after the Broner fight, I believe.
2024.
Don King ain't let him go, man.
Ooh, look, Jerry Soriano's back with a 2-piece for you, Coach. He said Conor Ben versus Polanco at MSG with the Dominican flag.
Conor wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good super chat of Jerry. What you think? What you think, Coach?
That super chat should have been $5, Jerry.
Damn, you can't show support nowadays, Jerry.
Nah, Jerry only talks in super chat. Like,
he doesn't talk in the chat at all.
You shouldn't say anything because just let him. He probably just don't know.
Yeah, he probably just figured it out.
Like, hold up, I can say something without saying nothing.
But Tone is right. I've never seen him in the regular chat, even in the Hatrix.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. Salute Jerry.
On there, he'll super chat. Appreciate you, Jerry. That's
a good one. I gotta reverse this. I gotta reverse this conversation back to the managers.
Okay.
Because I have I mean, Tim, that's a hell of a thing to put on somebody's jacket. Because I have the managers that I have that bring their fighters to me. They spend a lot of money. And a lot of them don't get their money back. It's a gamble. So I don't agree with Tim Bradley. I know that he got his own experience. And I know Mike Tyson got his own experience because Mike Tyson says that too. They say you don't need managers. But like someone like Yo-Yo Hernandez, how to get here from Cuba, Armando Robbie. So I know Big Rob, he spent a lot of money to get his people like over here across a border, and you know what I mean? Like Big Rob, one time he went into Cuba to grab somebody. And that's like, that's dangerous stuff.
Wait, niggas did a recon mission?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And I mean, I'll let him say his story when but yeah. So he, that shit, one, it was dangerous, and just to pay the jackals and all that, that cost a lot of money. Rohan Polanco manager Gary Hyde, he spent, before Rohan was signed, he spent a lot of money because he was, I'm telling him I need Rohan to fight here, I need Rohan to fight there, and even one fight alone, he put him on the zone and it was a Golden Boy show. And Golden Boy was like, nah, we don't got no room for him. And he was like, listen, I'll pay for it. You guys don't have to pay for it, for him or the opponent or the flights. And I think that one fight for him was like 30. He was in there for 30 grand, just one fight. So that was one fight. So imagine, he had like around 8 to 9 fights before he got signed. So that's just a heavy burden that you don't know you're gonna get your money back, especially coming out the amateurs. And then he had to pay me to house him. So I knocked him over the head with my prices. So it's expensive to stay at the firehouse. That's why a lot of people ain't there.
He said, I knocked him over the head with my prices.
Yeah, I caught him a couple times slipping. So.
But you not only provide work, but you provide room and board. So.
Oh yeah. No, you got to, and it's really my time because I'm gonna put a lot of time. Like a motherfucker send somebody to me with some talent, I'm gonna get him there. As long as he's got, some talent, I could teach him how to box. I'm gonna get him there. And he knows that. Everybody that been through my hands that had a long career with me, all of them been to, they all became world champions. Right now I'm having I would have thought Rohan would have been some type of champion by now. So I'm having a little hard problem now that Haney got the belt. That's gonna be tough to get it from him because he want to do just celebrity fights. He ain't trying to give nobody else no opportunity. So it's gonna be hard. I'm even thinking about going to just flirting with the fact of going to maybe 154 to see if Xander Zayas moves up to 60. He could lead the belt and maybe we could get eliminated there. I just want him to the goal is for him to be a world champion. I just need that to happen so I could just breathe a lot better.
Coach, you gotta go on TBV and cause a ruckus. I'm telling you, Bill Haney slithering through the algorithm. If you call a ruckus, they're gonna have to give Rohan.
It's hard, hey, Two-Tone, it's hard to beat though. My man Ness is blessed, and he definitely, he's a Glazer, son.
But I mean, he loved Devin, but he is unbiased because when they played his reaction, he was like saying Ryan go for the knockout, which I was like, damn, I didn't even know you said that. But I know if you cause a ruckus on there, Bill Haney gonna take because
I fuck with Ness. That's my guy for a long time. I've been knowing Ness for a minute now, and I think he do. I think he shoots straight.
Yeah,
he shoots straight. So I will. I don't see how that's really gonna, but I could defend myself. I could go on there with even if I should call. I just don't know how to call on there. He would have to send me the link or something. I don't know. I could text
it's just
him.
a link.
Yeah, you just get a link. Yeah, just like this. You get a link, you jump on.
Oh, Coach Rohan Zufa, yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. I think the road is to become a world champion, and I know the governing body's got a little bad rap right now, but that's still the goal. That's still the goal.
Yeah, I agree. Jerry Soriano got us to the goal, man. See, he said, nah, I single-handedly got the gold DHS number 10. Damn sure did almost all of them except for one. Appreciate you, Jerry, man. You're the man. Came back with another one. Coach, go to Zufa. Get ahead of Tiafimo and Norman Jr., he said.
Norman Jr. going to Zufa? Nah.
No, I don't know what that. Coach, go to Zufa. Get ahead.
Rumors they're negotiating a fight for Bivol better Biev, the trilogy. After Bivol gets his tune-up, they're going to do the trilogy, and T.O. and Brian Norman allegedly are in negotiations. I don't know how true that is. But, Coach, Rohan Polanco on Paramount Plus, that big network, that you can't beat that coverage, Coach. That's let's say Rohan go in there like we know he is and show out, cook a nigga, spark a nigga. Bro, I think that's ahead of the curve. I think that's
being two-tone. One thing about it, man, I know y'all motherfuckers don't really know me. I have a lot of integrity when it comes to this boxing shit. I ain't gonna sugarcoat any of my motherfucking fighters. I told you before, if they trash, they trash. But you'll get there. And that's my personality with them. I tell them just straight from the rip, hey, my man, you need a lot of work. You got talent. Like my boy Avius. That motherfucker, I don't know if y'all know, but that motherfucker could crack with both hands. Like he retarded with it. But his motherfucking skills is in the trash. We got to get that better, man. So I keep it 100 with everybody. But if he keep putting that time in, he's gonna be a wrecking ball, man. Because that motherfucker could really punch. And the same, but now say that about Polanco, he'll beat all those he'll beat them all. He'll beat Brian Norman. He'll beat the shit out of Teofimo. It won't even be a fight. The only one that we really got to prepare for and have a legitimate training camp where I got to bring fighters in will be for Haney, and I still think he'll get Haney. Like I'm not like getting behind a product that I don't believe in, and I haven't seen it. Like I seen it. I seen his mannerism. He's mean, yo. He ain't no joke. He trying to kill something.
That's what's up.
And the same thing for Yo too. Armando's good, but Armando need work. Armando need work. All the rest of my guys, Scooby needs work. But they all got talent, they all could get there. They just got to keep working. But Yo-Yo's is on another level, and Rohan is ready. And that's because the defense, the way the defense, when you develop a fighter, right, you try to teach them deep, because offense is easy. Anybody can just throw punches. But the reason why Devin is so good, and you can't really see it, and people only see a jab, is because it's hard to see timing. It's hard to see like distance control and time management. It's hard to see that. But everybody just say, "Oh, he just got a jab." No, he has a lot more than a jab. But one thing about the Firehouse, we'll be ready for it. We'll be ready for it. Like if I was Brian Norman team, I would have been ready for all those smothered tactics and being ready after his offense. And I think Brian Norman gonna come back better from with homeboy down there down Texas, James. I think I think he's gonna be. He might be a beast, man. I mean, he's a beast now, but at the high level, he ain't gonna beat nobody. And trust me, he wouldn't have beat Rohan with that skill set. You need more than just punching power. But now with Derrick James, he could get some finesse and he could get structure. You need structure, right? I think he'll get it.
What do you think how Derrick James did with Alicia? I mean, her previous coach, that guy from Detroit that got stopped by Jamel Charlo.
Tony Harrison?
Who?
Tony Harrison, that's his name?
Yeah, we don't say that name, Big Money. Johnny, pack this nigga. Get him out. Get him out. Get this nigga off the chat.
I was about to say, look, he packed himself up. I thought he left for a minute.
She was more twitchy under him, but now it seems like she's more like, Spence, robotic. Like,
man, listen, Tuto, I disagree, because I heard that last fight, the way she performed, her hand position, and the way she wasn't telegraphing her punches, and how she was, how she was just like maintaining a composed, like when she was under fire, she stayed composed. I thought she looked at. Hey, listen, she's a problem. Yeah. She's a problem. She's a beast, man. She's a problem. Her and I don't vouch for too many girls, but her and Gabriela from Dora.
Yeah, Gabby.
Yeah, those. And that new girl that proved me wrong. That girl, Sheesh, that girl from Turkey or some shit like that, wherever she's from.
She looked kind of mid her last fight though.
Yeah, she sparked out the chick before the last one. The last fight was She had to grind that one out. Alifa Nerf Tehran, you talking about?
It's on the Nick Ball card, right, Johnny? Was it Nick Ball card?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, she fought after Beatrice?
Yeah. She recently, just the other day. And she had a grind. This one was a grind.
Yeah, because she can't really. So somebody like that, she can't really fight. She can't really box. But she cracks you. You're going.
Oh,
but now, if someone could teach her how to box, that's the difference. So, and this is what Alicia Baumgartner could crack too.
Yeah.
And I think Derek James is going to show her. I mean, I don't know how good her roof is, but she definitely. I was impressed with her last performance.
Yo, Coach, Malcolm says stop fucking BSing and give us your picks because it's Thursday.
The picks is easy. I got I get my underdog. My dog for the week would be Barrios. That's my dog for the week. I believe that Barrios could definitely upset this dude. Hitchens, I got Hitchens. Put him in a parlay because Hitchens is gonna fucking jab this motherfucking mood to death. So I got Hitchens and I got fucking Russell and
A-side A-sides? All the A-sides?
Yeah, the only one that I'll that I will put it aside from the parlay is Barrios. I just think Barrios is I think I don't know. I don't think Garcia could box. I don't think he could actually box. And Barrios, he got a good chance for the upset if he could, and if his team could be intelligent. Remember, I don't like this whole idea you're training in your living room. Who are you sparring with? Your father's training you, and it's you're all over the place. How can I put money on him? I know what's name trained him. That's a really good underdog pick.
He said you lame. He said pack that fucking pick up.
No, but why
your boy?
But he works better in chaos though. Conventional shit with Ryan don't work. It don't work. When he's out there streaming, wilding, I think that's the most focused that he is.
No, this shit doesn't work like that. Don't do that to me. You almost had me for a second. What? That shit don't work like that. That's some cartoon.
You almost had him though, Tone.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it shit don't work like that. He beat the shit out of Devin Haney. He fucked Devin Haney up. And people just thinking that, it was Austrian, it was this, it was that. It was all right, whatever. But he beat the shit out of Devin Haney.
Told y'all, man. Pack Devin up.
No, he fucked Devin up. Everybody, I mean, that's not a secret, right? I ain't saying nothing.
No. There's coping mechanisms. Everybody said he turned into the Hulk on Osterine. They was just but I'm the first 30 seconds, Devin gets caught with the left hook. First 30 seconds.
I mean, I don't know. Osterine gives you good timing, maybe? Does that do that?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
I'm not getting into
Does it give you good distance?
That's what I be saying, Coach.
If you told me you fighting and you on Osterine, I'm not gonna keep my right hand up.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That was just a horrible game plan from Bill. I'm sorry. That was a horrible game plan from Bill.
But that's another dude that Bill's not a trainer. Bill, listen, Devin is a bad motherfucker, man. Right. Usually 9 times out of 10, everything's going smooth. So you good, but when there's ruckus, when there's pushback, Bill don't know what the fuck to do. Come on, man.
That's what I just said, Coach. I said when Loma started whooping Devin ass, Devin went back to the corner and was like, damn, he knows what we doing. That was the time where your coach is supposed to tell you Bill had zero shit to say. Devin had to bite down on his mouthpiece in that 12th round to pull that shit out.
Listen, I'll say this. First of all, I don't like anybody being on anything. My guys don't do any of that. But what we saw distance, right? We saw timing, we saw angles, and we saw risk. Every round, right? Every round that I saw, it was a set of decisions, and every decision had a price. And Devin was making these decisions. So I'm not sure. I mean, I hate to go with this guy because he was dirty, but at the same time, like Devin could have made better decision and made that fight easy.
Yeah, facts. Big Money, what you think, gang? Big Money, man. By the way, you called into the Boxer Voice today and was whooping their ass, man. You was whooping their ass up there with
cooking,
the break.
bro.
You was I said him and B Maurice, y'all the only two callers right now that call in that's on some shit. The rest of the niggas, they want to crack a joke, look in the chat. Oh, let me see if they laugh at something, then say something. Salute to you, brother.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't be calling up there to glaze and shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the norm. But just to the question, me personally, I never really thought Ryan had real good timing or control of distance. I thought that from the things that I've seen with Ryan, a lot of the times he's able to put it on you because you're coming in. You know what I'm saying? Like he does step forward, but then a lot of the times, like when I've seen him catch knockouts or knockdowns, is he's on the back foot baiting somebody and they step right into it. So you don't really need to have a great control of range or distance when a guy's coming right into a punch that you're throwing. You know what I'm saying? And he's done that shit consistently because he's fast. He's very fast, and his hands are amazing. One of the things that I was picking up on was that they said his father's going to be back in his corner, right? And because he was with Virgil. No, that's what's his name? That's Mario Barrios. They were saying that his pops is coming back into the corner, and I started thinking about like all of the fights that I've been watching, like the Fortuna, the Tago, some of the Luke Campbell, like the fights that were when Ryan was Ryan, who we knew to be Ryan to be. Nobody in that range of people up until right now were like a Mario Barrios. But then I started thinking about with his pops and how his pops, for some reason, like I remember, damn, who was that? That was I got a couple of notes. Who was that? When he was fighting Cesar Valenzuela, his pops was in the corner talking to him real calm about game planning and things that he needed to do to make adjustments. And in between the second and third, he made them adjustments, his father said, and he cracked him, but with a right hand. And that's what I was getting at, because I noticed in a lot of the early fights when his pops was his trainer, like who was it? Miguel Carrizosa. He caught him in the first 30 seconds of the first round with a right hook. The dude I was just talking about, Cesar Valenzuela, he caught him with a right hand that he set up off of a left hook and dropped him. Who else was it? Fernando Vargas. He KO'd him. That was another one. Right hand. I think there's something that people are going to have to pay attention to, is that if you got Ryan Pops, who seems to have like some sort of a calming effect on him, right? and he seems to be able to get through to him when they're in the corner boxing and they're talking about boxing, and he's game planning for him. And you got this right hand that a lot of people don't really prepare for. I think it's going to be the right hand that he does the damage with. Fighting Mario Barrios. I think that's going to be the thing that we got to look out for, him reemerging with that right hand with his pops back in his corner. Because I think it was a lot more focus on, oh, you got this left hook out of hell. You got the left hook. You got the left hook. Man, I've seen him do some shit with that right hand. I think
did he hit Duarte with the right hand or no? He didn't hit Duarte with the right hand, did he?
He was hitting Duarte with everything. Both hands. Because Duarte was just coming at him and he wouldn't stop. He was like a bull in a china shop. He was throwing everything at Duarte. I think the last punch when he circled away from the ropes before he knocked him out, that was I think that was the right hand. When he caught him and he wobbled him. And then after that he finished him off with the left. I think that was the right hand.
Yeah.
But I see that being a key in this fight.
Is Barrios always defensively responsible?
Mario Barrios? I think he had Virgil Hunter in his corner for about 15 fights once he started stepping up. And when they started trying to groom him, PBC was trying to get him to be more defensive minded. But I think it doesn't pan it didn't pan out a lot. Like when he was in there with we was just talking about the Agmadov, which was, I think, when all his problems started. Because when he got in there with Agmadov for that vacant belt, he dropped Agmadov in the fourth round, and then the fifth, it was the fourth or the fifth. And then after that, Agmadov just lost it and just started really just swarming him and hitting him with everything. And the pressure was relentless and he couldn't stop him. And Mario Barrios just seemed to quit. You know what I'm saying? Although he was still fighting, but he was tired. His arms were down most of the time. He was throwing ones and twos here and there. And if it wasn't for him dropping him again in the 12th round, my scorecard was 113. I had it a draw, but PBC gave it to Barrios because they was trying to groom him. Even with Keith Thurman, I didn't really see a lot of defense. Tank, he was slowing himself. He slowed down the pace of everything. But the thing is, Tank slows down too because Tank likes to walk you down with that high guard. But Mario Barrios was slowing down, and he had a plan. It was just, I'm gonna pump this jab and keep the high guard, pump the jab, and it seemed to be working. And everybody was told, they was like, oh man, he did so well with Tank. Not until Tank rocked him. I think it was at the he started pressing him in the fifth. And then in the seventh, he punched him across the ring. And then all that shit went downhill. Defense was out the window. You know what I'm saying? And it just seemed like he didn't really have a plan from there. He was in there with Maidana. I didn't feel like he had a plan after he was getting pieced up with him. You know, defense seemed to go out the window. And he slowed down to a slow crawl. I think he likes to drain his opponents. I think he likes to slow the pace down. No matter how fast you come out, he wants to slow it down, and then he gets off his work in quick quick shots, like quick combos or 1-2s, and then he gets out. But if you can push the pace on him, I think you stand a good chance of winning because his defense is kind of suspect.
Damn.
Good fucking
Coach,
breakdown.
why you looking at me like that, man?
That's real though.
He's in awe. He's in awe of you right now.
What round does Barrios stop Rohan asking for a friend? Damn.
What round does Barrios stop Rohan?
Vegas.
Now I was listening to a voicemail. The weigh-in for my fighter got moved from 1 p.m. to like 10 a.m. That's kind of fucking up my plans. But
that's nasty.
Yeah, we're right now we're like a pound and a half, maybe 2 over. So I was like, rest up. We'll do it tomorrow morning at 10 and get ready for 1 o'clock weigh-in.
No, you got to get up early.
Weigh-in just got pushed to fucking 10 in the morning.
Damn.
But no, I was listening. No, that's my guy. Yo. You got a good breakdown, man. You got a good eye for this.
Yeah, man, he been cooking, man.
Shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Learn for the best, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the motherfucker, I'm telling you,
thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the compliment.
Not you. You know you ain't got bars like that.
What the Zoom calls,
I know
Coach?
who you were talking about. I know who you were talking about.
Huh?
When the next Zoom call, Coach?
Man, you ain't showing up, man. You or Johnny.
I'm gonna pop up, man. I'm gonna slither in there.
You better have your phone on you because he's gonna send you an invite 5 minutes before it starts. That's how he do. And then he do it when you know when he know I got plans. He do that shit on purpose too. I think he do that shit on purpose.
If I was in your guys' position, you guys talk boxing all day, every day. And then you got someone like me that have these breakdowns. If I was you, I would it'd be like, hey, Ma, hey, listen, hold up. Let me get in this thing because I'm gonna learn something new. I'm gonna see something from a different perspective, and I'm gonna be able to talk my shit when I get on my podcast.
It's easy for you to say. We've had this discussion already. So
I mean, you've been in 20 years, man. You got 17 in.
Hey, man,
I think you'll be all right.
Actually tonight, right? Oh, in 15 minutes, man, it'll be 17 years, man.
Wow.
Salute.
Oh, your anniversary?
Yeah. Tomorrow. Or actually, 15 more minutes, it'll be tomorrow. But
you bought flowers or what? You bought some flowers or what?
Yeah, we're getting them delivered, but then we're going out to dinner. You know, we're gonna do it up. But she go to sleep by herself 4 or 5 nights a week, man, because she's out cold. By the time I get to bed, she's sleeping, man. And I don't know about all that crap that other people be talking, Tone, about how, I've been married all these years and the sex life. Hell no, we keep that shit spicy, man. Fuck out of here.
Ho, Johnny, we ain't trying to get that
image in the mind. Hey, hold up. I'm just saying, bro. Jerry, I'm just saying, bro, there's some lame ass motherfuckers out there that talk about they get complacent, man. Don't do that shit, man. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit, man.
Hey, big money. Change the subject, please, man.
All right, let's get back.
I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm giving good advice. I'm giving good relationship advice. It doesn't have to go downhill. The more years you make, it doesn't have to go downhill if you don't want it to go downhill. That's all I'm saying.
You was grandfathered in a good relationship. This dude shit out here is nothing but Casamigos, lemon pepper waves. We tricking.
I'm blessed. You know what? I wouldn't even know how to. I wouldn't even know how to move around. And I tell people all the time, so I'm glad I'm not dating in today's day and age. It's crazy out there.
Nasty out here, man.
Y'all.
Man, ask Malcolm.
I know. We have.
You know.
Oh, we have.
Malcolm outside, man.
We've put him on the spot on this panel on a couple of occasions, man. De La Hoya just signed the next Ryan. Dylan Capetillo at 135. Jerry Soriano with the $2 is reporting. Well, he's gonna need to sign somebody.
One thing about Jerry, he's not even in tune with the conversation. He's super chat like.
He's giving us information.
That's good.
Yeah, you got to feed us information, man. Because I didn't know that, but De La Hoya's got to do something. But Clapback Thursday was epic, man. That shit was funny as fuck, man. You guys see it?
Yeah, I saw it, but I avoided it because you're trying to take away Virgil versus Boots from us. So anything you say is like voided. Like you're literally doing.
And he's united now with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, now you start glazing Eddie.
I mean, listen, it's us against them, man.
That was crazy.
He's picking a side, man. He's picking a side.
Now, but I hear what Tom's saying.
Eddie at the press conference, no paper. He up on that microphone and he gonna gas his fighter up, like promote his fighter. He may be saying some bullshit, but he gonna say it in that British accent. Oscar, this nigga got the paper. He got the fake abs. Salute his wife over there. She got the purchases everywhere. It's nasty, man. It's nasty.
Who we got here? Timboski.
This nigga Timboski.
He probably fell asleep, bro.
Damn, just getting on, he fell out.
He probably fell out waiting in the back. Tim, you there? Turn your camera on, man. Don't fuck up the
trainer?
flow, man. It looks
Oh,
good.
shit. No, I'm there. I'm there.
Oh, he said, look, he woke up. He just woke up.
Wake up, nigga.
Hey, so hold on. Hey, salute Johnny. Salute Two-Tone. Salute Mr. Bermudez. Salute Big Money. Hey, Two-Tone, what are we talking about? Brandon Maurice and Big Money only one spitting some game up in there.
Oh, you do. You do come in there. You hardcore. You a hardcore.
You forgot Vega.
Oh, Vega,
Bro,
yes, Vega.
No, Vegas without saying he an OG, man.
Vega was in the chat. He got offended when you said that shit. You ain't bring Vega's name up.
Well, let me say for the new Brandon Maurice, he been robbed multiple years, but Big Money as like a rookie caller, he cooking right now. Like he just didn't have like Omaha Mike's my guy. You know what I'm saying? But Omaha Mike.
He went after you. I heard he went after you the other day.
Yeah, they all come after me, bro. Everybody
come off the Two-Tone, man.
That's
true. Everybody, bro. Go ahead, Tim.
Salute to you, sir. Two-Tone, I wanted to break down 1-2 things with you. Mr. Bermudez, I wanted to break down some things with you. Big Money, man, Big Money. You know what I'm saying? Always talking, you're savant. You know what I'm saying? I like the way you break down.
Yeah, put your camera on, man. Oh no, you see men out here up here with their camera on.
The flow, bro. We need to see your face, man.
Both
see my face
on, man.
He might be at a
I'm gonna have to give you the call me number, man. You ain't calling the back call. Take your ass to the back call if you don't put your.
I'm scared of Yam Slam, man.
There you go. Okay, you don't got the do-rag on.
Now we got ourselves a fucking podcast. You see what I'm saying?
You know how we do. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Good. Now I can watch you. Make sure you don't fall asleep too, man. Because I'll be watching.
Nah. I'm here, man. I was just enjoying the conversation. I don't like to, butt in when I'm not needed. You know what I'm saying?
The floor is yours, General. What you got?
Yes, man. We got some interesting technical matchups for this weekend, man. Mr. Two-Tone, man. I'm looking forward to seeing Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz. That's a very interesting matchup right there. I need to know if Franchon Cruz has. She looks like she seemed to have improved, ever since she did take on Clarissa Shields in Clarissa Shields' first title bout as a professional, if I'm not mistaken. And Clarissa Shields seemed to have improved, gained more experience. She took on leaps and bounds of oppositions that I've been very impressed. She's been dominating. So let's see if she can dominate Franchon Cruz as well. It's at a higher weight. They're both on a great winning streak right now. So I'm looking.
Hey, I just saw her. I saw her a couple of weeks ago. She was stupid drunk. So Franchon.
Damn, man. How you gonna tell me some shit like that, man?
Age too big.
You for real?
Yeah, indeed.
How long ago was that, Coach? How long ago?
Coach, you wildin', man. They gonna clip this up. Coach, you wildin'.
Somebody's gonna clip this shit. So
how long? Hey, listen. One thing about my boss, I got integrity with this.
I'm just saying, how long ago was that?
Where was I?
The person that's gonna clip it is on the fucking panel right now. Guarantee you, he turns his camera off, and I know what he's gonna do.
Tone got a system, bro.
That's crazy.
What I'm talking about.
Man, should be on all platforms in a half an hour.
You ruin the weekend. I told Clarissa.
Wait. Let me be exact. Hold on. It might have been a little bit ago. Let me be exact.
You better be exact.
It might have not been Hold on a second. I'll tell you exactly when it was.
That's why I was asking you how long. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You said a couple weeks ago, bro.
Bro, this is nasty work from Franchon. Johnny, that's your girl, man. How we gonna pray on Clarissa's downfall if she out there with the bottle?
I didn't know any of this until right now, Tone.
No, it was my bad. It was a little while ago. It was
Malcolm
Jake Paul. It was the Jake Paul. The Jake Paul
that
fight.
shit up now.
No, it was a Jake Paul fight.
With December, she damn bad.
Man. Look, Franchon Bruise. Y'all terrible.
Damn.
Fucking terrible, man. Damn, they say you trying to clean that mess up now.
No. It was at the. She was coming up. She was coming up the steps, and she couldn't make it.
Oh, man.
I was like, damn. I was like, damn. I was like, yo, you got the fight coming up. You good? He's like, yeah. And I was like, you gonna make her outfit?
Oh,
shit. She make outfits.
Yeah, she does not. Yeah, she designs. She's. You got him started now. You see what you done did? Hold on, let me read the super chat. Who this up? Pay the price. What up, player price? What's good with the $5, man? Salute, man. Thank you, man. He said, Coach, Bill was supposed to wink and nod his head to take a knee, huh? Know what you talking about, right?
Oh,
fuck out of here. He said, fuck out of here. Anyway, happy anniversary, Johnny. Yeah, man. North Carolina's motherfucker. Salute, Price. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that.
What hold on. What are you talking about?
Over the Bill comment, bro. He clapped back at you over the Bill comment, bro.
That Bill is trash as a trainer?
Bill was supposed to wink and nod his head to take a knee, huh?
Hold up. Bill's not even the trainer. Someone else trained him during training.
He took a shot at you. He took a shot at you with that. Remember the whole wink thing?
No, I understand that, but what he's saying Bill was supposed
to Oh, niggas wilding tonight, man.
Welcome to the Hangout spot, bro. Shit, every night is something different. Every night is something different.
Off them Deuces, nigga. French was off them Deuces.
That's fucked up, man. You see what you done did, Coach?
True, man. She just barely made up them steps, man.
He doubling down too.
And I helped her the last couple of steps. I helped her up. I helped her get
Salute to Price, man. Appreciate you. He said the guap. Isaac said the guap.
We're Treese, man. No, we need answers, Treese. Where Junior at, man? Wake that young nigga up, man.
Who?
So Franchon can't handle the Stairmaster? That's what you telling me? Can't deal with the Stairmaster.
Franchon about to get cooked, bro. If she gets knocked out, that might be the worst day in my life. To see Clarissa knock out Franchon. That'd be horrible, bro.
You rocking with Franchon too?
Yeah, but Franchon, listen, she was like a little overweight, like at one at her what she was fighting at 160?
160.
Right? And now she's gonna fight at heavyweight?
Yeah, it made her go up. Look how evil the Guat is.
Women's heavyweight is what, 175 or 178?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine how her body gonna look at it.
Did they put something? I heard something out there. I don't know how true it is. It's something about a weight restriction. Is that true? That's not true.
Yeah, he done froze up.
Tone?
He froze.
Who froze up?
Nigga, when she was trying to come up them stairs, when she hearing them saxophones, nigga.
Saxophones?
Bro, I'm not gonna clip that because I like Franchon. That'd be mean. Like,
don't clip that, man. Don't clip that.
I'm not gonna clip. That'd be mean. If it was Clarissa, I would have clipped it though. Facts.
I know you would have clipped that.
Like
Did he freeze?
Hearing the saxophones.
Hold on, let's put him on the big screen. Is he frozen?
He looked like he had a saxophone.
Anybody got a marker so we can draw shit on his face?
Nah, just play the saxophones.
Back his ass up. Get him out of here. He got that bootleg Wi-Fi in the hotel.
Hey, Boski got to finish his take, man.
Yeah, Boski, yeah, man.
My bad, Boski.
Yeah, you gotta break this up, man.
No, it's all right, man. It's all right, man. You know what I'm saying? Other things are
it hurt my heart.
Other things are at play right now. What happened to Mr. Bermudez, man? I think he had a technical error.
We packed him up.
Yeah,
we got him out of here. Floor is yours. The saxophone's hit or whatever Tone says.
No problem, man. No problem. I am looking forward. I'm looking forward to this weekend's fights, man. We got some interesting ones, man. Obviously, like I said, my favorite one that I was looking forward to until I got brief news or information saying that Andy Hiroka, he just landed in town, didn't really get used to the climate or didn't really get used to the weather over there in America. So that does play a part.
Johnny, hold on, Johnny. Hiroka is not acclimated, nigga.
Yeah, but I addressed that yesterday.
Okay.
I said, I guess he's gonna get packed up. He ain't acclimated, bro. He done. He cooked like grits. I said that shit yesterday. So go ahead. You may proceed, Timboski.
So as we continue.
You ain't shit, though.
So Dude, that was so funny, you know. Dude, that was so funny.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Gabe.
Nah, I'm just saying, man. Hiroko, obviously, like I said, man.
Bad podcasting. Go ahead.
He's very durable, tall, rangy. He's got decent boxing education. He does have disciplined footwork, in my opinion. When it comes to someone like Gary Russell, he's a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? He does come at you with heavy straight lefts. He's got a decent traditional jab. I'm looking forward to the technical aspect of it when it comes to how Andy Hiroko is going to deal with his athleticism, his explosiveness, because Gary Russell, he does have an interesting style when it comes to someone in the 140 division. Very broad. He's got broad shoulders. A good bottom half pause. Like I said, he knows how to operate himself around the ring. He's got, and the coaching is going to play a big part in that as well. I love his older brother as his coach, as his head coach. He gives him the right information. So I'm saying to you, someone like Teofimo Lopez will benefit very highly of someone like Gary Russell Jr. in my opinion. But I'm looking forward to that bout. I do have Russell. I'm rooting for Hiroko, but I do have Russell beating him by decision via maybe a possible unanimous decision. Hiroko is very durable, so I don't expect him to get knocked out. He's got a granite chin, but we don't know if the chin is granite at elite level. We don't know that yet. And when it comes to Richardson Hitchens and Oscar Duarte, that's another interesting one. I hope that Oscar Duarte doesn't come in, normal, per usual Mexican style, come forward, no real sense of direction. We saw him get stopped by Ryan Garcia. Yes, he did get stopped by Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia's got explosive power, power puncher, stopped into the body. So like I said, Richardson Hitchens he's nowhere near the level of Ryan Garcia when it comes to power. He does have speed, good speed. He understands angles, he understands range, rhythm, timing. The jab will be key for Richardson Hitchens. I hope he takes stab jabs, up jabs. I hope he gives Duarte different objectives of what he's going to do with his jab. When it comes to Duarte, he needs to make Richardson Hitchens think in there. He needs to take all the air away from his tires. Don't allow that man to breathe. You understand? So it's going to be I want to see how strong Richardson Hitchens is on the inside against Oscar Duarte, because I believe that Oscar Duarte is better on the inside than a Lemos, better punch selection. I believe he's more durable. I believe he's hungry. He's got a point to prove. So that's going to be a very interesting bout. I'm still yet to make my pick. I need to see the weigh-in with that one. Now here, Albright and Frank Martin. Yeah, that's an explosive. That's a technical, very explosive matchup right there. You got now here Albright. Fundamentals are very solid. Doesn't really do anything great, but he does certain things very good. Frank Martin, southpaw. We saw him get knocked out Rancis Bartholomew. So we know the power could be true at 140. He said he feels comfortable. He said he feels better at that weight division. So I want to see now here Albright. I want to see if he's on levels with Frank Martin. Frank Martin's been in there with a better opposition. He's gained confidence after the knockout from Tank Davis. So it's going to be a very, very, like I said, a very technical, explosive matchup. I don't want to keep nigga explaining, so I'll pass it on.
I'm telling you, now
he's wilding.
Are you back?
Guess who's back?
Yo, what's good? What's good? Yo, you know the Wi-Fi in DR is a little suspect.
Terrible. You should have seen your face when it froze.
Sound like you heard the saxophones, Coach. That's what you look like.
Those saxophones. Damn. Poor Franchon, man. She about to get
Franchon Jinx, bro. She shot you down.
Now, Franchon, boy, listen. That's my homegirl, though, man. I fuck with her. I wish her the best.
You ain't got that Joe Biden internet no more, Mr. Bermudez.
Joe Biden?
Yeah, that Joe Biden internet, man.
Hey, you heard Trump bigging up Black History Month?
Oh yeah. he therefore kidnapped the Venezuelan president also, man. But that's another story for another day.
Yeah, let's not go there. Boxing, baby, boxing. No politics.
Now it's boxing.
You see, being the great coach.
Always boxing. When do we talk politics here?
Hey, yeah, he got the mittens put on him. Then he got damn.
Yeah, he got smoked.
Who you talking about?
Smoked by Rampage Jackson's manager.
Hold on. You talking about this?
Seriously?
Do that.
Whoa.
All right.
Oh,
that fucking slap was perfectly placed, bro. Pinpoint accuracy, bro. And the sound quality, that shit was dope. That shit was.
He said sound quality.
Shout out to Larry
was
Wills.
crazy, bro.
Larry Wills, a big dude.
Yo, he slapped the shit out of him, bro. Oh, that man had a.
Hey, yo,
he
hey,
had
Tim
amazing-
Boski, what you got? You got Hiroka?
No, I got Gary Antoine Russell winning this fight. We're yet to see if Hiroka can be at this elite level. I believe so, but that acclamation, how can you just be coming to the event right now? What's going on over there? That's poor management. That's poor team management. We don't understand what's going on behind the backgrounds of this. But like I said, Hiroka's very durable.
What would you do? Like, so he finally get the visa. Would you pull your fighter out, or would you still go with?
No. If he feels confident enough, we've worked in training camp, and plus they was meant to fight a while ago. So this bout has been brewing. It's been on the horizon. So he's been having a target on his back from Gary Antoine Russell and Andy Roca. They've been both eyeing each other. So, and it's a great stylistic matchup. They're both going to be there to inject punches. They're both going to be there to disturb each other's rhythm. I like Andy Roca on the inside. I want to see how Gary Russell deals with that power and that durability, because he is. I believe, in my opinion, he is way bigger than Gary Antoine Russell. That might be a problem for Mr. Russell. It might be.
And ain't you Jamaican?
No, I'm St. Lucian, man.
Oh, St. Lucia. That's right. You have St. Lucian and have something else, huh?
Yeah, Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Nigerians, man. Dick Tiger, F.A. Jaguar. You know what I'm saying? To Ike Buche. Yeah, man. Yeah.
He have Jamaican.
No. He's Ghanaian. No, he's half Ghanaian and he's half Japanese.
Oh, he's not Jamaican?
No, he's Ghanaian. So he's like from where Clotty.
Right.
Who else is gone? Who else?
Kwate.
Yeah, Kwate. Yeah. Those guys. Azuma Nelson and them monsters. Yes, he's Ghanaian.
I didn't know that either. His pops got dreads. His pops be in his corner.
Yeah, boy. So that's how I said.
I thought he was Jamaican.
No.
He won. Anyways. But he does. He could crack though. He's strong.
Yes. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see, Coach, if he can push. We're gonna see, Coach, if he can push Gary Russell back. If he can push Gary Russell back,
he's definitely not. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that. He's tall. He's tall, and Gary's gonna get under him. He's not gonna push Gary back. And he goes. And the thing is that he goes back in a straight line, right? And it's gonna be difficult for him to get off the ropes. So I could kind of see that, but I could see him landing something on Gary. Gary rushes in a lot of times.
Gary Russell gets over. Go ahead.
So one thing about Gary Russell, and a lot of fighters do this. He doesn't. Every time he comes forward, it's with offense, and sometimes he starts his offense from a little too far out, and I think. Within that 12 round, Hiroka is going to see that, and I think he could very well place something in there.
Well, Coach, I think Hiroka can be timed because he comes in like a guy that's an experienced boxer. He comes in, he always goes to win the high hand battle, right? But and then typically he'll do like 1-2 touches to the glove, and then he shoots. And then he'll do 1, 2, 3 touches to the glove, and he might throw a right hand. Then he touches, and it's like I've seen that pattern in about 8, 9 of his fights. I think he can be timed because typically behind that he doesn't have much else. He's just going to reset.
Have you? So now that you study that, do you see? Russell's a grinder, so he's not gonna. Yeah. He's not really a sharpshooter to. Right. You can see the timing that he can be timed, but now you got to see if Russell has the ability to time him, right? So because Russell is more of a grinder, right? And I think he's avoiding the ropes is going to be difficult for him. He can land and hurt Russell, right? Especially while Russell's closing the distance because he closes it with offense all the time. But at the end of the day, all things equal, I think he isn't better or more skilled, and he has no experience on that level. So that's what I would favor. I would favor Russell because of that. But I think it's still like a 65-35.
It's very difficult to say. They're both southpaws, so it might look like an ugly fight early on in the early rounds, in my opinion. Gary Russell he's gonna have to trying to adjust to Hiroka's presence, in my opinion. Like I said, he's a big boy now. He's a big boy southpaw. That left hand is very dangerous. That left hand is very dangerous.
I was there live when he fought that old man. What's the old man's name?
Oh, Ishmael Barroso. Ishmael Barroso. He knocked him out. He cleaned him. He cleaned him up.
Yeah, I was there live when I was the undercard of Inoue in Japan.
But like I said, it's very difficult to tell what level Andy Hiroka's on, because the only reasonable name that we can really come up with is Jin Sasaki, Ishmael Barroso. There's a couple other guys, but those guys are not on the level of Gary, Antoine Russell, Puello, Jose Valenzuela. He's not on that level. He hasn't fought that level of opposition yet. But resumes don't win fights. I repeat again, resumes don't win fights. Two styles make matchups, and I don't like. And one thing, coaches, away from the technical aspect of things, Two-Tone, he can relate to this. Like I said, it's what you do outside of the sport. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes with certain guys. They tell you that they're right when Coach Mudez knows this. They'll be having family issues. They'll be having financial issues. They'll be having mental health issues and other things that play a part into it. So, like I said, we just have to look at it from the technical standpoint of things. In my opinion, I do believe that Andy Hiroka is coming to fight. He knows it's a title shot. Hopefully, he's prepared. He's prepared well, and we get a great fight. And I want to see the best of Andy Hiroka. And I don't like the way Gary Russell. I think he's kind of looking over him, talking about Shakur Stevenson, Richardson Hitchens, Dalton Smith. I think he's looking over the guy. So I don't want Gary Russell to push out the lawnmower too much.
I mean, he is durable because the kid doesn't have any amateur background. He's never boxed before he's boxed professionally. I think he started maybe like 15 to 16. Before that, he was a distance runner. And I think that's a key thing, because that speaks to his endurance. I have seen him get cracked. Again, we haven't seen him get cracked by somebody on a world-class level. Barroso is the closest thing we got, and he was unfazed for the most part when he got hit by him. Even when he got hit by Jin Sasaki, because he took a couple shots from Jin Sasaki. That was a very frantic fight, because Jin Sasaki was just running at him, and if he wasn't running at him, he was stomping his feet and telling him, "Come to me." But it was just a real frantic fight, and he got hit a couple times in that fight too. And I don't really know how well a Jin Sasaki cracks, but he didn't really move him, and I attribute that probably to his conditioning. He's a distance runner, so the training those guys put in to endure and to last and have stamina is something different.
I got a quick question for Tone from Mrs. Hangout Spot. Super chat. Who said, "So why Clarissa want to be Remy so bad?"
I know, it's nasty. She got the damn mink coat. Remy Ma had that way back in December. Now she taking Remy jewelry. But Papoose is giving Clarissa Remy stuff. He diabolical. He nasty. She got to leave him.
Yeah, he not even getting two of them. He just take it from one and give it to the other one.
He got it in storage. He just go to the storage. Like, oh, let me give her this. Like, Johnny, you see when she paid for her own airplane anniversary? She paid for that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
See, I'm glad she asked you. I'm glad she asked you. Would have asked me? I would be like, I don't know. Ask Tone.
Tone, I got a question too. And first Fire show, I was watching it on the TV earlier.
Oh, salute.
But I got a question for you. Can you find out from
Ryan? Noise is bad. I gotta mute Timboski.
That's Timboski.
Yeah.
Can you find out from Ryan if they're gonna be doing this in 8 or 10 ounce gloves? And the reason I asked that is because when Barrios, after he lost to Tank, he took that year off and he came back to fight Keith Thurman. He asked the commission for 10 ounce gloves because he was afraid of the power that Keith had. And if Keith didn't agree to that, they would have been fighting in 8s, and that fight might have been stopped at some point due to him getting pieced up the way he was. Because Keith was doing his best Manny Pacquiao impression. After he lost to Manny Pacquiao, he went back in the lab and started doing the Manny Pacquiao. Same thing with your man Barrios. Even though he started late, he did that with Giovanni Santiago.
Mm-hmm.
He started coming in like Tank behind the high guard. He just don't have that back foot. He just can't maneuver it like Tank. But back to the question, can you find that out if they're going to be in 8s or 10s?
You got to. I don't know if you remember the first press conference of this build up. Ryan, he was like, "Yo, y'all put in a contract 10. I want 8s."
Yes,
at the press conference. And then Mario's like, "I'll do 8s because nigga ain't trying to get punked." Like,
let's go.
Yeah, so this 8s.
Let's go.
Damn. That's what's up. Interesting.
It's things like that intrigue me because I feel like Mario Barrios has been used to the way PBC has groomed him and raised him. You know what I'm saying? They've always favored him. They've always tried to protect him in certain ways so that he can get better or feel like he got better. Again, I reached back to the Giovanni Santiago. After the Tank loss, who they bring in there? They brought a guy up from 140 who just got beat by Gary Antoine Russell. And the guy he got beat before that was Adrian Broner. So you bring up a guy from 140 to 147, and then Mario Barrios is towering over this dude, and all of a sudden he's walking him down with the high guard like Tank does, and he's throwing heavy, hard jabs at him. And I'm like, whoa, I never seen Mario Barrios do that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like that they was doing that to help build his confidence, and hearing that he asked for those 10s, things like that, and the fact that Ryan is a little bit more reckless. And the fact that and reckless, maybe that might not be the right word, but he's not going to look for caution. He's not going to look to be cautious. He'd rather go out however he needs to go out. So if he got to go out in a blaze of glory, that's how he's going out. You know what I'm saying? At least he has that. He's not fearful. And it's little shit like that that makes me go with the fact that, and in case I ain't say it, I got Ryan. I think Ryan's going to stop him.
That's what's up, man.
And it's based on those types of things. Watching the way those guys deal with certain levels of adversity when they're in the moments in the ring. I've watched Mario Barrios give up or take his foot off the gas or not press. Like again with Akhmadov, when he was in that fight with Akhmadov, when he won that belt, he didn't press. The dude Ryan Garcia, he fought after that. That dude was bloody, and they always show how bloody it was, but that was from a head collision. Ryan Garcia, I didn't really look at him as that good, and even though I've seen Mario Barrios bust dudes up, he didn't bust him up. That just happened. That shit happened to happen, and the doctor let the fight keep going, even though that cut was bad. They let the fight keep going because they knew right before that cut, Mario had cracked him, and I'm like, and the way I looked at that dude, he wasn't that good either. He was ranked number 9 in WBA, but that dude, he was fighting 8-rounders before he fought Mario Barrios for that belt. The dude that he fought before Mario Barrios came off a 4-rounder in a gym in Costa Rica where they was doing volleyball and karate tournaments.
Damn.
So you just fought a dude off a 4-rounder. You yourself were in an 8-round fight with him, and your last 6 fights were 8-round fights. Now they throwing you in there with Mario Barrios for a belt.
That's crazy,
and
bro.
Then that's what catapulted Mario Barrios to Tank. So when I look at that lead up, I'm like, and I know that a lot of times people say resumes don't matter, it's skill, but in this case it does, because you weren't fighting anybody of a pedigree where I can respect where they was coming from to look at you and say, yo, you was of that ilk. Because when you got in there with Tank, you didn't do much of anything. You slowed down. And I saw you slow down the same way when you got in there with Donna's little brother. And he wasn't even that much of a threat, but he was punching. And he lumped up your eye.
And you see what the demon did to him.
Yeah. He did Rohan end up stopping Fabian, or he didn't want to go down, huh?
No, he went down in the last round, and Rohan was trying to finish him in a motherfucking bell ring.
Beat him up.
They bought a belt.
Yeah, see, big money. Yes, big money. Yes, big money, man. I'm not convinced. Same. I'm not convinced with Mario Barrios. He's had that belt for too long now. His last couple performances have not been impressive. He should be beating the likes of guys like Fabian Maidana and Ramos. He's fighting Tamir Smalls, if I'm not mistaken, in his next fight. You should be taking care of those guys. He got starstruck. He got starstruck by Pacquiao. Pacquiao, the old man that he is in the sport of boxing, done very well that night. I thought Pacquiao won the fight, in my opinion. Barrios didn't do enough to get over the hump. So I want to see how he approaches this against Ryan Garcia. Hopefully, and I believe him adding Joe Guzan, it does give him a kind of insight and another. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you guys spoke on that, but just because he added Guzan now, he might have been giving him the back layers of what Ryan Garcia is good at, his tendencies and whatnot. But like I said, I like Ryan Garcia to stop Mario Barrios to the body with a left hook to the body, to the solar plexus, if not right underneath the rib cage, in my opinion. And about from round 9 to 10, in my opinion, I'm not happy with Barrios. I don't think he's got enough in the tank. He is a junkyard dog, but I believe he just does that off being straight out of his what is it, Aztec blood. You know what I'm saying to you? But I just don't that he reminds me of, like I said, Jermaine Ortiz, Barrios. I believe those guys are on the same level. Even though Jermaine Ortiz hasn't been a champion, Barrios has. It's just the fact that those guys, they're too much Mr. Nice Guys in the ring. Ryan Garcia can be a very violent man when he chooses to be a very violent man. If he had the same mindset as a Abdullah Mason, if he had the same mindset of a Rohan Polanco, if he had the same mindset of a, let's say, who else can we put there? Who else? Someone of a glaring mindset that knows what they're good at and what they want to achieve in the sport. I have Ryan Garcia, like I said, destroying Mario Barrios.
But see, that's why I give Tone some credence when he spoke about the thing with Ryan having an outlet. He's one of them dudes that he's way too wired. He needs an outlet. You know, now that he has one, I think there's going to be some balance. And he got his father back in his corner again. Them early fights, I know they were real early, but when he had his father in his corner, things were way smoother. You know what I'm saying? And he was using that right hand. And that right hand was dangerous for a lot of those guys that he stepped in there with. So that's why I think we're going to see him bring that back out. And again, he's quicker than a Mario Barrios. Even though Mario Barrios has a rhythm he likes to fight at, he likes to break things down. He wants to drain you. He wants you to just constantly be moving at a slower pace so that he can get his 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 off, and then he gets back to that slow pace. And that's kind of good for Ryan, because Ryan don't throw a lot of punches either. Ryan don't lead with a jab. Ryan stalks, and then he typically, when the fight's going, he'll step back so that he can counter, and his counters are very fast. And I've seen him do damage with that right hand, countering dudes. You know what I'm saying? So these are reasons why I'm going with Ryan. I'm not just doing it strictly because I want to see him and Dev fight and got some God thing about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just breaking down the fight. I don't care about the fighters. Shout out to Coach. I don't care about the fighters. I'm breaking down the fight. I'm breaking down what I see. And that's what I see.
Yeah, we don't do no motherfucking, you know what it is. What we don't do.
We don't do no fillers.
Yeah, we don't do none of that. We don't give a fuck who the fighter is.
Don't give a fuck. We just talking about what they doing in the ring.
One thing about Tim Boski got a good eye.
Hey, I see Tip Bayless in the chat, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see the Tim Boski show.
Tip, I told you, Tip, you ain't shit. I already told you. You be eating out my hands when it comes to this boxing debate, boy. You stay there. You stay begging Bill Haney for t-shirts and shit, man. You stay there on the PBC stripper pole while they throw money at you while you strip, man. Get the fuck out of it. I told you. When it comes to this boxing thing, you can't debate me, boy. I already told you. And like I said, listen, man. People that say Ryan Garcia just got a left hook, you ain't watching enough boxing, man. Black Big Money said we've seen him damage people with the right hand, straight rights. We've seen his inside game is weak. Mario Barrios can take advantage of that. Stepping on the inside, collapsing the pocket for Ryan Garcia. Like I said, he doesn't lead with a jab. He doesn't really. His IQ is not really sedimental to what he's really good at, in my opinion. And I want to see what it looks like with his dad in his corner, or what, because we've seen the dads of late. We've seen the dads of late, i.e. Brian Norman Jr. Who else was there? Teofimo Lopez Sr. They've come and really stuck in big moments. So let's see if Ryan Garcia's dad can do bring justice back to the fathers, and see if he can give him credible. Because I do believe he will be going through adversity in that fight. He's not going to walk through the park. He ain't going to just walk through Barrios now. Like I said, Barrios is the bigger man. He will be the bigger man. I want to see how big Barrios is inside that ring on Saturday night, because he does tower over Ryan Garcia, broad shoulders. Like I said, he's got the bigger head piece. You know what I'm saying to you? He most probably, like I said, carries the weight better than Ryan Garcia. He's been at that weight division for a very long time. He's a very shrewd student of the game, Mario Barrios, and he seems not to be getting his head, lost in this limelight. So, like I said, man, I'm looking forward to the bout. I'm looking forward to the bout. I haven't been impressed with Mario Barrios, but he's got a chip on his shoulder, in my opinion. People think he's just gonna get in there. This is Ryan Garcia for him to just walk over. No. We're not. That's not. I don't believe that's gonna happen.
Right. Well, shit, he need a win, man.
Most definitely.
Let me tell you something. If he loses, I know immediately where I'm tuning into. Immediately. Like, even if I'm live, I may just cut the live.
Fire stick it. Fire stick the H.
Ooh, the Hatrix is gonna be, because I remember the Rolly fight. Oh Lord, that show was epic.
There's gonna be 10,000 people in there.
What? That
on
crash
YouTube
out
alone.
on the Hatrix is gonna be epic, man. Toledo Treats with the 5-piece. He said, "No, don't tell me Mrs. DHS don't like the GWOAT." I don't know, man. You gotta ask her. I rock with Fran Charm.
We already told you what's gonna happen, Treese.
Yo, I don't know if you guys heard Big Money's breakdown yesterday, his conspiracy theory, but I was loving it.
Which
one? It's too much. I'm gonna
give you the Cliff Note version, Tone.
Yeah,
so my 10-4
he broke shit down.
My 10-4 hat theory is that Clarissa want to get pregnant because she's been talking about this for a long time. She want to have one of them little big head papoose babies. So why not give the belts over to your girlfriend, your home girl? Let her carry the belts while you go out and have your baby. You know what I'm saying? You do your little maternity thing, and then when it's time to get off maternity leave, you can come back and start talking. You can, put out throw some seeds out there. Be like, she thought she won, but they gave her that decision. She ain't really beat me. You know what I'm saying? I found out I was pregnant. I threw my hormones off. You know what I'm saying? So I really wasn't 100% in the fight. And then you build that up to a trilogy. Meanwhile, your homegirl keeps all the belts. She's getting paid off of that. You know what I'm saying? She's getting all of the accolades because she's going to get booked by the ESPNs. She's going to get booked by all of the big sports places. Everybody's going to want to talk to her because she beat the GWOAT. You know what I'm saying? And she's going to do a press run. She's going to get all kind of endorsements. French Sean going to be living large. And then they're going to do that rematch. And we get a trilogy out of it. And then they start making more money because everybody's going to want to see, can she get her belts back?
Oh, shit. That sounds like a good theory, man. But I think, how did the narcissist get there? Because that's a lot for a narcissist to be able to accept that loss.
That's a great point.
Again, it's 10-4 hat. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not trying to say that's going to happen. Yeah. It's just that's the first thing popped in my head when I found out I'm like, they fighting again? She was just talking about having oh shit. She gonna let her get the belts. Damn. I mean, we've seen dirty shit.
That whole theory also could happen if she just beat the shit out of Fran Sean and then just give all the belts up and do her thing.
Oh, and vacate
and then come back.
Fran Sean fight for him?
Yeah, she make it harder for Fran Sean, but
right.
True.
She fucking Fran Sean up.
Damn.
Maybe.
And don't worry, Tip Bayless.
Not even gonna hurt. She gonna be too big. She ain't gonna be able to even move. The heavyweight. She already stubby at 60. We doing 40 more pounds.
Yeah, she gonna get cooked, man. This is nasty. This is nasty, man. This is disgusting. I had a theory.
Who should she have fought? Shadeja, you think?
Shadeja. Her biggest fight For one, y'all probably don't know who this is, but Krishan Rock's sister, Tashiki.
Yeah.
Somebody's got back feed. Somebody's got back feed. Is it
That's,
Timboski in the UK or is it Coach Bermudez's nasty Wi-Fi in DR? Which one is it?
I don't hear it now.
I think it's Timboski. He muted his mic.
But her other fight is Michaela Mayer. If she can find a way to meet Michaela Mayer, I would love to see how she would look against that style. Because Michaela Mayer throw punches.
Come on,
And Michaela Mayer trying to go
hey,
back.
Paul, you hating on Clarissa like that and hoping for the do evil to win?
Yeah, she invited me to her vagina, coach.
That's a bad thing?
Yeah. From the Guad? Absolutely. How she know?
That's not true because I got you one time, man. That shit was awesome. When
Hey,
you
yo,
was talking
hey, yo.
about, I would love to get in them yams. I
got
remember that
told
show. I wanted to clip that
Blaze.
shit.
No, that was
and I quote. You said, and I quote, I bet you it smells fantastic.
It probably do, but we not rocking with each other, man. She done blocked me on all platforms.
Damn.
It's nasty. It's nasty, man. I need her packed up because I need Alicia to be the face of women boxing, and Clarissa's in the way right now.
Yeah.
I know that's what you want. Yep.
Yeah,
Hey, two-tone. Stop with it. It's only a matter of time before Caroline Dubois smashes your girl's face in. What don't you understand? She's gonna be the face of boxing. Caroline Dubois. Don't you understand? Your girl don't want the smoke.
Y'all got Terry Harper problem. First of all, y'all got Terry Harper problem.
Oh, we're punching her up. It don't matter about that. We're punching her up.
And you gotta fight the Turk. What's her name, Coach? Saran. Y'all got Saran problems, man.
No. See, stop putting roadblocks. No, come and bring Baumgartner to move up the weight. And we got big fat friend Wembley Stadium. Big fat Wembley Stadium. Come over here, man. And that's a chance for you to two-tone to come across the waters, man. Come see some real yams, man. Real yam slams, man. You understand what I'm saying?
He said real yams.
Yeah, real yam slams. Yeah, snow bunnies, Dominicano, the black juicy booties. Come on, man.
I don't know.
Chupa huevo, Johnny. Chupa huevo.
He changing hats on you guys. Hold up.
Yeah. I can do it all night. You tip baiters, you little small-head boy. What you talking about? You small-head boy. Tip baiters, step up to the podium, Tip baiters. Tip baiters, step up to the podium so I can cook you.
Where Tip at, man?
Hey, call in, Tip. Stop
I
bullshit.
don't know.
Talking about.
Trini say he wanted a link too. He wants to.
You talking about, man?
Before Trini get on, look, here's my theory. Remember when Ryan Garcia got hurt in camp against Tank Davis, the Mongolian mole? We all know Joe Goosen was over there pillow talking because I think he clapping somebody's cheeks or his sister or some shit. Somebody getting their cheeks clapped at the PBC. But Joe Goosen was pillow talking. So Mario Barrios is hired Joe Goosen, but Joe Goosen's a double agent. So he ain't even trained Mario right, bro. They want Ryan to get the belt, bro. Goosen's a double agent, man. I'm telling y'all.
Goosen is with PBC.
He was the narc. He was the narc in the camp.
PBC and Mario Barrios with PBC. They trying to win.
No, I'm telling you, because Oscar down with the PBC too. You got to remember, Joe Goosen in that denim jacket was over there.
Conspiracy is crazy.
Yo, Tim Bayless with $2 said UK women flat like Tim Boski's Yankee fitted brim.
That's real funny. That's real funny, Tip, man. But I know there's something over that Maryland water over there, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I told you, you need to put some new DW40 in your brain because you don't make any sense, boy. I already told you. You little. I don't even know what to call you. You look like a skinned rat, a skinned little chicken rat. You know what I'm saying to you? I told you, come up to the podium so I can cook you on this boxing shit. Since I don't know what I'm talking about, Mr. Pick, give us the picks. Pick man. Come up to the podium.
I say, fuck the panel. Y'all gotta get that squabble going on in Border Wars, man. That shit is long overdue.
Oh no, he's too small, isn't he? He's too small. I already asked him, does he want to fight? He said, "Oh no, man, I'm not making it. I'm 126. I'm 130." So I said, "Ah, cool, man, no problem. It's all right, Tip, man. I'll just batter your brain with boxing knowledge, man. It's all right, man."
He said, "You crashing out." He said, "Boy,
Yeah, they said Carmel Moan left Mayweather Promotions and slithered over there to Manny Pacquiao. Dang.
Whoa. What's name's doing? He is fighting on the Manny Pacquiao card coming up in Turnstone in Verona, New York, and what's name always kind of like got his 2 cents in Gibbons, and Gibbons kind of he's a CEO there. Well, I don't know if he's a CEO, but he runs Manny Pacquiao's promotion. But I don't think they signed. You saying he actually signed to them?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's the rumors going on right now.
Mr. Two-Tone, in my opinion, there's no way in hell that Floyd Mayweather would have let Carmel Mountain slip underneath his radar, going over to his arch nemesis, Manny Pacquiao Promotions. I know he had Richardson Hitchens, and I know he had who else did he have over there? He had, I think, did he have Duke Reagan?
Jared, what's the dude? The Dominican kid? Jared, what's his name?
Vargas.
Yeah.
Trini, what's up, man?
What's good? Salute, panel.
Salute.
What up? Coach, man. Good to see you out the firehouse, man.
Hey, yo, what's good with it?
Chilling, man.
What's today's mathematics, G?
I hear you in Met and motherfucking Yam City. That's what's up.
What up, man? You heard what I asked you, man. You know it or you don't know it, man? So what's today's mathematics, man?
I just finished Yam Slamming, bro. That's where my math is at, man.
Oh,
the streets. I'm a righteous. I live a righteous life, man. That's the only math that matters, bro. I'm a righteous man.
I thought we had somebody with us, Big Money.
Just say peace. Just say peace.
Look, peace, God. I live a righteous life. What more you want from a God? I live a righteous life, King.
Let him burn.
I want knowledge born, all being born back to knowledge cipher. That's what I wanted to hear, man. But yo, hey, Two-Tone, man. Hey, Two-Tone, let me ask you a question, man, because I've been wanting to know this, man. What got you podcasting, man?
Damn, what got me podcasting? Well, I had my best friend, which Johnny met in Atlanta. He wanted to rap. So he needed somebody to promote him. So I was like, well, shit, I'll do it. So I started hosting clubs to get his songs played. And then I created my own little radio shit to get start playing his music. And then I would post it on Twitter. Then people on Twitter be like, damn, this nigga funny as hell. And then it just started a domino effect of that. Domino effect. They was like, this dude is crazy. So yeah, plus my dad was the editor at NBC. My dad was a video editor at NBC, and my dad used to manage groups. So this like a family thing.
Oh, dope.
It trickles down into the bloodline, boy.
Yeah, John, you gotta get Two-Tone on as a guest where you interviewing him instead of having him as a co-host.
Yeah, we can definitely make that happen.
That'd be crazy.
We gotta know where this funny looking motherfucker come from, man.
You know what? Yeah, that would be actually a pretty good one because we gotta get into the mind, like what's going on, like where it all started and shit. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
I think you gotta take off, man. You gotta take off, man.
Yo, he's hilarious, man.
Not just the funny part, but like I think people just love the drama and people love the shit talking. People like that's what people love, man.
That shit sells, man.
And you giving nothing but gossip shit.
That's what sells. It's like reality TV.
Yeah.
People love that shit, man. Plus, again, man, he's just I laugh, man. I just listen to that shit. I'm like, man, it's like watching a Kevin Hart stand-up, man. That shit is dope.
Two-Tone is the sports DJ academics. Two-Tone academics sports. That's what he like.
How's your interviewing skills, Two-Tone? You don't never interview nobody, man.
Nah, he interview people.
Nobody. Ryan, he got the Ryan joint. He got a couple good interviews. And And two-tone boxing mind is underrated, man. He gives some good takes in there. And his commentary fire,
it's
man.
crazy. It's crazy how we acting like two-tone ain't here and he can't answer that.
And it's crazy how y'all all talking over y'all.
I know he hear me. I know he hear me. Yo, two-tone, you coming to the city, man, for the Zayas Haney that happened?
Oh hell yeah! If that shit happened, hell yeah, hell yeah.
We was talking about it. We was talking about it. They were saying that you like academics, and they're like, "Yo, Trini, two-tone good." I say, "Yo, 25 years ago, two-tone would have been good." All I can promise two-tone right now is when them niggas, them fathers, Omaha motherfuckers catch him at the right time, I'm gonna be in the ambulance behind them. That's all I can promise you, God. Word.
Long as they don't.
Sorry, Trini. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Trini, man. I'm sorry, Trini. That Devin Haney Zanazar's fight won't be happening. It won't be taking place. Zanazar's gonna come over here with his 2 belts and get in that stadium of light and fight Josh Kelly. You 3 belt unification
and come back with 3 belts. And he gonna come back with 3 belts. The fuck you talking about, Timboski?
He might not.
He gonna come back with 3 belts, man. Go ahead with that shit. And then in a year, motherfucking Najee Lopez gonna wipe the floor out there, Whitaker. Let's keep it real.
Najee Lopez, he's got O'Teeth Overton problems. He's got O'Teeth Overton problems. So you go deal with
he's
that,
two.
man.
He's next. We got somebody we're gonna take care of next week. Then we're gonna see Overton, Cole, all that. All of them are getting that work before we see Whitaker. Whitaker the bag. And that's when me and Johnny jumping on the plane and we coming across seas and I'm slamming them England yams.
Jerry Soriano with the $2, man, for real. He said, "My uncle is Johnny Ventura, el rey de merengue."
Yo, but the same thing, Timbo. If the Kelly Haney, the Kelly Zayas happens in New York, come to New York. I'll make sure I set up some nice Rican yams for you, gang. I love to chill with you. I love to hang out with you, Timboski. Word up.
Bro, everybody fucking talking over each other. Shit.
Give that man some respect.
Yo, they gonna clip. You looking for a tone? They gonna hear clip tone.
See, here we go. I'm gonna start muting people. Can I read the guy's super chat and show him some love? Jesus.
My fault, Jerry.
No, you good. I'm just saying. I'm like, yo, hold on. This is why the 6 people. I'm just saying. Yeah, salute, man. Appreciate you, Jerry. Anybody else?
Jerry, if that's
related to, I'm related to somebody famous, but
hey, yeah. Jerry, if that's true, what's his? Hey, Saden, I don't know if you're gonna do a super chat, but Saden, what's his whole name?
Johnny
it's
Ventura.
Not Johnny Ventura.
Nope.
What's his whole name? And his whole name is Juan. I'm just gonna give you a tip. His first name is Juan. So I want to know if he's really your uncle.
Let's go. Jerry, you on the spot. You on the clock. Attorney Bailey with the 5-piece. For real on Najee. Whitaker food in capital letters. I don't know if I disagree, bro.
What he said?
Boski started. He said, for real on Najee, Whitaker is food. That's what he said. Did Jerry come back?
Attorney got a good eye.
Jerry came back with a 2-piece. If you know, you know. Showman is generic. Salute to Two-Tone.
Yeah.
Hold on. He just came back. Oh, he came back. Juan Soriano Ventura. Is he right?
What's his mother's last name?
Oh, he got it right. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, but I said, right. Hey, listen, I said his name was Juan.
Yeah, but he answered your question. He got it right. He said, if you know, Showman is generics, Two-Tone. Salute to Two-Tone.
Well, Coach, what got me into talking boxing podcasting was I was making TikTok videos, just talking shit because I always love boxing, but I'll just talk shit. And then I got a DM from Ryan Garcia, and Ryan was like, "Bro, you funny? Let's do an interview." And I'm like, "What the fuck? This really Ryan?" And then he was like, "Yo, after this to-go fight, let's do the interview." So I didn't call him. I was like, "This nigga's probably capping." Then he was like, "Yo, I'm on the plane to Hawaii. As soon as I land, we're gonna do the interview." So I did the interview, and then Tank was like, "Oh, you dick eating," and me and Tank got into it. Lord. And then I get a DM from fucking Ness like, "Yo, come to Vegas for an interview." I'm like, "What the fuck?" This shit it was a snowball effect of shit, like boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
Oh. dope.
You used to call in TBV too, though, right?
Yeah, I was a caller. Yeah, I was a caller. Yeah.
I remember when Tone used to call.
They hated me as a caller.
I don't think
Especially
I was listening when he was a caller because I remember him when he was on the panel already. Like when I started listening to TVP.
Yeah, then I went to New York, Trini, for the NBA draft, and then I was like drunk, like faded, and I just called Ness on some drunk shit, like, nigga, I need to be on the show. I'm like all pitching myself, not knowing Ness let any motherfucker on the panel, and that's like, bro, just come Monday, bro. And he just hung up the phone. I'm like, oh shit, it's lit, nigga.
Yeah, but they don't last. Like you carved your own lane, man. You carved your own lane. Like Johnny carved his own lane. Like I was telling you. Motherfuckers come up here and they curve that personality to talk real boxing. Timbo, you know, other sites motherfuckers be wilding, but here they know Johnny just want the real boxing talk first. And any crash out, anything that happened, we get it organic. You know, the knowledge we get from Coach is priceless, man. The knowledge we get from the chat members and Big Money and these guys is priceless. What's up?
Trini, you know who walked out and was in the corner with Tago when he fought Ryan? Your man Xander Zayas.
Oh shit.
Money, you know, I don't know. Big Money, how do you remember
that? Doing tape study.
Big Money shows you with the boxing breakdowns too.
I'm telling you, man. He be putting his apron on. He be cooking, man.
Yeah,
I thought I got banned. I thought I got banned from the show with your man Francesca Bea last night.
Who?
Francesca Bea. The nigga nicknaming all my boxes.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Where is he in the chat? I think he in the chat.
Salute. How that chat like?
I got a question though. Why do y'all say that Big Money will be Rookie of the Year? You've been calling him for the longest time on TBV, no?
Maybe about like I've been listening and watching for years, but I just started calling like probably about a year ago around the first Keyshawn Davis. Remember that first call when Top Rank put him in Virginia? I started calling around then because it was after. I remember I called right before that for my predictions. Then I called right after it. I called right after that shit. Yeah.
Why do you take so long to call him Big Money? What made you change? What made you change your mind?
Well, I was going around a lot of different boxing channels. You know what I'm saying? Tone know what I'm talking about, like going over to FTB. You know what I'm saying? But unlike Tone, I wasn't calling in because Tone would call. He called in over there. He would debate with him. Round one, dudes like that, they would call in the debate over there. I would just, I pull up because I've been on YouTube boxing for years, from the Dante's Boxing Nation, Aki TV. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching YouTube boxing from them because, like everybody else here, who in your regular day-to-day life can you really talk boxing with? So that brand that moved on to Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Blue. That went on the Blue Blood, and then Blue branched out to guys like BFTB and KO came later. KO Boxing, but like guys like that, Mark Nash, you know what I'm saying? Just a lot of different channels and TBV. So I was just mainly just listening. I was just trying to pick up whoever had the best boxing content so I could just watch. And Ness just kept popping in. And then, some of my friends was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get on the Discord, you know what I'm saying? Got on the Discord, all that shit, the back call, all that shit. So it just grew from there. And then after a while, I was like, you know what? I need to call in.
No, I'm laughing at that chat.
The new barbershop conversation. Because this is what Coach does every show. He takes us on another journey. We go on west, he takes us south, east. But it's all good, man. This is what it's all about, man. We talking.
Barbershop conversation. Oh, I thought you were talking about the content creator, Fred, my nigga Fred.
I thought he was talking about Fred too.
Yeah, I thought you talking Fred.
I didn't know. Okay.
But a lot of different boxing streets in YouTube.
I know where you're coming from.
This I told Johnny before. This is kind of like middle class neighborhood with his channel, but like channels like Rap Star, channels like H Money. That's the hood. You dig what I'm saying? You know, Tone. You go over to H Money, you gonna get Timboski. I was on when Tim Boski used to be on, and they used to, Boski, bro. They used to go at you. But Boski know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I can't rock with that. So tell me about this comment. I guess I read it the wrong way, or I interpreted it the wrong way.
Fred from Barbershop Conversations. That dude, that's one of my favorite channels because he be big leaguing. Like he be like, yeah, just charged up the Tesla, about to go to my 6-bedroom house. I don't know the backstory, but he's shitting on somebody. He don't like Al Heyman either. But that's a good guy right there. Salute, Fred.
So calling me the new barbershop, is that a bad thing or a good thing? I'm not getting
he
it.
good. No, he good to me. Fred is fire to me.
I was reading it differently because barbershop conversations, when you kind of talking about a little bit of everything.
I mean, Johnny, I was putting you up on some of the things that go on in the YouTube boxing streets. You know what I mean? So you have a little bit of an idea of some of the stuff going on. But again, even what I gave you was so small. It's a lot of soap opera type shit in these YouTube boxing streets.
Yeah. When I used to watch boxing, I would immediately go and watch Ellie. After every fight, I go Ellie setback after every fight. Then Floyd Mayweather, I was a big Floyd Mayweather supporter, and Floyd was like, "You only gonna hear from me on Fight Hype. That's it." So I was like, "I gotta watch. I'm watching Fight Hype because I'm a Floyd Mayweather supporter." And then the further I watched it, and then I was like, Nest Show popped up. I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" And I was like, "Who's this nigga in a vet? He got a Corvette. Then they get a studio in Vegas." I'm like, "Oh, this shit lit." And then I start knowing it was a call-in show. I'm like, oh shit, there's people that call in to talk boxing. I had no idea that there was a community of people calling in to talk shit about boxing. And then I start finding Blue Blood, and then Showbiz. Like Showbiz was like, I like Showbiz because he was being himself. Either you call it corny or what, he was himself. And his boxing knowledge was like fire. And then I started like Big Money said. Then I found out the hood, the street channels, them shits is crazy, bro. Niggas booking flights to go fight, nigga. Crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I mean, you going you gotta have a certain type of fortitude to get on the panel on the H Money channel. Because it's gonna get they gonna get at you, and it could get crazy, and it goes on forever. Like them dudes be going on 4, 5, 6 in the morning, still cussing each other out. H over there sleep, and they still on the panel. Burn.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what be entertaining when motherfuckers jump on Cigar Talk panel and the chat be cooking them.
Oh yeah. Najee's live stream.
Yeah, man. They call Clay See No Green.
Yeah. I rock with Najee. I like Najee. I like his interviews. Him I rock with. But
I like Najee, but Najee give me credit.
Rap, I don't rock with none of that. With people are yelling and screaming. Y'all know the deal. They cursing. I'm like, I'm out of here. That's not boxing.
Johnny, he had your man. He had Shakur on. I sent a super chat to ask Shakur if he would fight Raymond Moritaya and try and get that his belt, the WBA and the Ring Magazine 35-pound belt. And normally when he read people's super chats, he acknowledged him. He ain't even acknowledged me. He just read that question and Shakur answered it. I was like, oh, I can't even get no love.
Yeah, that's bad podcasting. That's bad podcasting. You know what? He did the same thing to me one time. Now that I remember, when Junior was on there, I wanted to show love. He just read. He didn't even say the name, but Junior saw it because he put it on the screen. He was like, "Oh, that's my guy right there." Just want to be like, "Damn, that's what I wanted to show love."
Snake me out of the great question, and Shakur was like, "Yeah, we can fight him. I got to, with my hand." I was like, all right, man.
You got to show love, man. If they send you super chat, man, they don't have to do that. You got to show love, man.
Well, Johnny,
Shakur leaked my DMs. Shakur leaked me in his DMs.
Oh no!
I thought he has you blocked. Does he not have you blocked?
No, we good now. That's Rockstar. No, me and Shakur good now. But no, I think it was like I think Tank could beat him, and then he was like, what happened? He leaked the DMs of me asking for an interview. Then that shit just went up. And then he wanted me to come to New Jersey to fight him. And it was just crazy, bro. It was crazy, bro.
Damn, you should have did that, bro. You would have been on the mat.
I know. They would have packed me up in New Jersey, man.
Mr. Bermudez.
Look, coach is falling asleep. He don't know what the hell we talking about.
Yo, he sleep.
What time is it in PR?
Sleepwalking, man.
What you think, bro? He went from the
Hey,
firehouse
listen,
to
I
Yam
don't,
City.
hey, I don't
He
do what
tired.
y'all be
He
doing. I
tired.
don't talk over each other. I don't cross talk. I listen, man.
That's good podcasting, coach. I appreciate that. This is an art, right? Two-tone, tell everybody. This is a skill. You got to develop this shit, bro. You can't just buy a mic and just rock, right?
Nah, like I think it's a skill. Just like rapping is a skill, but I think being able to afford microphones and Rodecaster Pros and laptops ruined podcasts, and it ruined rap. Like now anybody could do it, but anybody's like not nice at it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro.
You got to invest, man. None of this shit is cheap, man. Subscriptions, mixers, you know the deal. Laptops, cameras. It's
Well, Johnny and Two-Tone, that's why I give you the utmost respect. I told you I respect all the podcasters that talk about boxing, the positive ones and the negative ones, because without the negative ones, you wouldn't get, creepy crawlies like Bobby Cuts. Don't worry, Two-Tone, man. you live in rent free in his head. You live in rent free in his head. He's just having a little lapse, a moment. You know what I'm saying to you? Some people are gonna hate, some people are gonna like you. You know how it is, man. That's why I give you guys credit. It's hard to do what you guys do. You know what I'm saying to you? Because multiple people have told me, you do this, you should get a YouTube channel. You as well, big money. You as well, big money. I can't wait for you. You know what I'm saying, to have your proper platform up and running. You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man, like I said, and Coach Bermudez as well, man. Thank you for giving us your time here, talking this real boxing, because you don't have to do this. Neither does Johnny, and neither does Two-Tone. So like I said, and Trini as well, man. Trini as well with his bright mind. I always give you, man, the credit that you deserve. That's what people don't do nowadays. They ain't giving the people the credit because they want to say it's glazing or you're sitting on the next this and that. No. I'm real with this stuff. And people that deserve the credit are going to get the credit from me, and they're going to hear it over and over again, because it is hard. If everybody could do it, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it. But it's not. Like you said, it takes time, energy, and effort, and financial, to a certain degree. So I appreciate that, Two-Tone, Johnny, big money. I hate to be
And mental fortitude too. You gotta hold your composure under pressure. The way y'all switch up, you know what I mean? That shit takes a lot, man. We do acknowledge that for sure.
And you're helping a lot of people's mental health, man, Johnny and Two-Tone and that. You get me? Because they find this a space, you know what I'm saying to you, life. It gets on top of people. They just want to talk. But like Big Money said, there's no one really that we can talk boxing to. I can't talk to my friends about 5 boxers. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, man, great minds think alike, and 2 heads is better than 1. 2 heads is better than 3. Sorry, 3 heads is better than 2. So like I said, man, I always give you, man, the credit. You, man, paved the way. You guys paved the way. You, Ness, fucking Mr. Gibbler, like I said, Johnny, Two-Tone, you, Najee, you paved the way. So keep paving the way, man.
So, and even the wild ones like in Rap Star, in between the arguing is sharp boxing minds there. You're gonna get some good boxing minds.
When you can
good
hear
takes
it,
in there too. When you can hear it. But you know what I'm saying? That's why you do tune in when you do catch it. You know what I'm saying? And as far as like the Nest thing and all that, this whole boxing, because you said you can't holler at much people about boxing. So that's how I discovered the podcast and shit like that. I was able to get away from my negative circle. You know what I'm saying? When I started switching shit up and all that, and still be able to talk my shit or listen for a while and see where I wanna, you know what I mean? And just the hangout spot just fit my shit. Like, you know what I mean? This was the one that I said, yo, I'm gonna call into, cause your shit said, yo, you gonna be like you in the hangout spot talking with the homies. And I even slipped up and said personal shit on this shit. I had to catch myself. But that's the vibe. You feel so comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That you're gonna talk like you with the homies.
I just did it earlier. I did it myself, man. This is what it's all about, man. But Ness is the
but I'm gonna keep listening, man. I'm gonna jump off though, man. Right. And I'll catch up with y'all. I think after the fight tomorrow and on Sunday. Yep. Y'all stay up. Yo, coach. Enjoy Yam City, coach. Two-Tone, you already know. Big money, stand up Harlem. Timboski, Junkyard Dogs, man. Stay up.
Salute Trini, man.
Salute my guy Trini, man. For real, man. Look at Coach. Coach, you sleeping? Look. He half asleep. Look, I just put him on the big screen.
That room is fire, though.
Oh, man, the room is crazy.
That room is fire, nigga. Oh, is that
shit, bro? Man, we treating you good over there, coach.
Yeah,
that's that 20%. That's that 20% you taking, man.
No, I don't take 20%. But listen, I got weigh-ins in the morning, and I gotta get this. They just switched up on me, man. They hating on me, so I gotta get shit working early. But I want to say something before I leave because Two Tone's story inspired me, and before I step off, the spirit be talking to me right now. So before I dip, I just want to leave a quick lesson, a quick life lesson. And this is something that you should cut out, Tone, because this is for you, man. Because Two Tone's story is really a reminder that purpose don't always show up as the perfect plan, right? A reminder that purpose don't always show up as the perfect plan. Sometimes it's not even something you could just see at first. It's something you walk into. Because Two Tone didn't plan this kind of success. He just kept showing up, kept working, stayed consistent, stayed humble, and then everything started connecting in a way where it felt bigger than him. And a real talk, only God could have brought it all together like that. So if you're listening, people out there listening, and you feel like you don't got it figured out, don't let that stop you. Keep moving, keep building, keep your faith and your effort together. And watch how purpose meet you right on your way, right on the path. So, much love to everybody here. Big Money, my guy, Tim Boski, Two Tone.
Salute, Coach.
Show the podcast love. Follow, share it, drop a rating. And I'll catch y'all soon, man. Stepping up.
All right, Coach.
Peace.
Salute, Coach. Make sure you get a good sleep, man.
Salute to Coach Bermuda. Always kicking gems, man. Yeah, man. Nah, man. Yo, salute to you, Tone. Like I said, man, you my brother, man. You my brother, man.
Likewise, man.
You inspire me, my man. And yeah, man. Yeah, for sure, man. You doing your thing, man. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. And I'm proud to call you a friend, man.
Yeah, facts. Likewise. We brothers.
We gonna cook. We gonna cook. Like I said, because you inspire me, we gonna fucking cook.
Yeah, facts.
That's too, man. That's my dude, man. He the fucking GOAT.
Yeah. That's different.
Yep. We blessed, man. We blessed to be able to do this, man. Come out here, talk this boxing shit, man. It's just like I told them. I don't know if you were listening. You weren't on the panel one day, but I'm like, man, this has been a godsend for me because I don't really have no fucking friends out here. I moved to Florida out here. I don't really have no friends.
For real?
Nah, I don't. I know people, but you know how it is in Florida. You're hour and a half away, hour and a half here, hour and a half there. So I got friends here and there, but no boxing, no hardcore boxing fan friends.
Oh, okay.
That has been missing. That has been missing in my life for the longest time. And I finally feel like when I did this and I started doing this, and I'm talking boxing with my boys, like we all kicking it right every single night. Like this shit is dope. This shit is amazing. It's like I'm kicking it with what? Like 100 or something fucking people. The chat up and it's just dope. It's a blessing, man. I love it. And trust me, I be tired as fuck, man. I be getting up in the morning, bro. I be half asleep now at work. Because it's like I got a full-time job. But I'm working, man, trying to see if maybe one day I can make this my only job, bro. That's what inspires me.
Yeah, that's the goal, bro.
That's the goal, baby. That is the goal, man.
You'll be reaching that goal, Johnny, man, and two-tone superstar
Gotta keep
and
working,
fucking
man.
big money.
Keep your
You'll
head
be
down.
reaching that goal.
Keep your head down and do it the right way, man. That's me. I want to do it the right way. I ain't trying to cut nobody throat. I just want to do it the right way, man. Have a good time doing it, man.
Yeah, and always remember, your audience comes first before any of these niggas.
That's something that I've learned, that I'm learning.
Your audience comes first before any boxer, any promoter. No, you owe your audience because them is the people.
They will always be with you.
Yes, facts, and they watching you every day. Every day, y'all family for real, for real.
Yeah,
so,
no, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Again, and that's another thing I love about this because every day I'm learning. You're learning something different. You know, it's not just a skill what you're doing here. You're learning about a lot of different things, man. So it's an evolution, right? You know, where I'm at today, where I could be at next year. Continue to learn, right? Continue to take it in. That's why I take feedback. You know that I take feedback all the time. Whatever. You're not gonna be perfect, but you just got to keep working, man. I love this shit. I really do, man. I really do.
That's another important thing. You have to understand the grind. You have to understand the effort and the frequency that you have to put into this. Like you said, Johnny.
Everybody else that does it. I respect everybody that does that shit because this shit ain't easy, man.
You know, the one thing I notice is that things that you guys do is done with a purpose. I got to shout out Tone because Tone makes an intro. He makes an introduction when he comes on in the mornings or in the early afternoons on TVV, and it resonates as opposed to just pulling up on the panel and just sitting there with a dumb look in his face, like some cats might do. He'll pull up and
that's good
typically
podcasting, though. There's a difference.
Tone will come in and his monologues will be on that level of like Meek Mill's intro song. You dig what I'm saying? Because he'll get into something and then it's a wave. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, whatever we was talking about, the topic is shifted to wherever he brought it. And now the entire focus of the conversation goes that way. And I noticed that and I'm like, wow, that's real dope because who else, you know, not so much of who else, but look at how he thinks to do that, to come in like that, as opposed to just coming in, you know, on some whatever, you know what I'm saying? He is a purpose. And once he gets you locked in right there, now all of a sudden people are staying on that when we might've been thinking that the show was about to be over in 20 minutes.
Right.
And that shit is a skill because it's something that you just got to pay attention to. I don't know that many people even peep that that's happening when it happens so much as they just experience it. You know what I mean? Like you might know, you might see what the time is, and because you got your eye on the time, but you don't know how the watch works.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that I think a lot of people don't peep that because they just busy. They got their eye on the time, and I always found that fascinating because he mentions good podcasting, and I'm like, there's an example. It's like you can learn a lot of this stuff from watching these guys. Like even you know what I'm saying, Johnny, you can learn certain things about podcasts by watching you dudes. And it's just a matter of you know, adopting that shit and doing something, you know, putting your own spin on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, appreciate that, bro. Word. Yeah, just put in the work. You put in the work and you be like, yeah, this like it's like second nature, especially watching all them dudes like Ness. Like when we was in Atlanta, bro, or even when Vegas last year around March and then Wisconsin and Atlanta, I'm looking at Ness like, bro, you built this shit from fucking your love of just needing people to talk to about boxing. Like, I wonder if you ever imagined shit would grow. You ever interview Ness, Johnny? You gotta get that Ness interview,
bro. We tried to make that happen a few times. Yeah, I gotta circle back.
Yeah, because that shit
tried to
like
make that happen a few times. A
was
couple of times. They're like, yeah. And then we just it was more me. Like I didn't circle back with him, but you know he busy. Back then when we were trying to make that happen, he doing the morning show, the evening show, whatever. How do you? What time do you taking a nap in between? Like what time do you get him?
Yeah.
But nah, he my brother, man.
Ness was on some Field the Dream shit, bro.
Worked out for me.
Field the Dream.
Field the Dreams. If you build it, they will come.
Right.
He's looked out for me, so you know. When
I just want to know how the man only watches one sport. That's what I want to know as well. How do you only watch one sport?
That's why he's different.
Yeah.
Because we dabble into all other sports. Me, football, Tone, basketball. I saw what Tone did with the All-Star game. That shit was dope, even though that shit was ass.
Yeah.
But I like what he was doing. I like that. Tony even dabbled to MMA one time. I think you did an MMA live fight chat. I was like, what the fuck going on here? But I respect that though. I was like, damn. That's dope. That's dope. But hey, this is what it's all about, man. We evolve together, man. This is dope. This is dope. Hold on a second. I got somebody showing you love too, Timboski. Malcolm said $2 towards your job. Or towards your only job. I appreciate that, Malcolm. We working, baby. We working, baby. We gonna get there brick by brick. A wise man gave me that advice in boxing. Big ODOG TV, so Old Dog TV with the 2-piece. Does Timboski make content? He has good takes. I don't know. You don't have a channel or anything like that, right? You just jump on and
no, man. Man. I just love this. Listen, I love the sport of boxing. I used to box myself. I respect you. I respect all the podcasters, especially Two-Tone, yourself, Johnny. Like I said already, Big Money. I respect great boxing minds. Big Money knows how I get down. I can troll, play, have fun with this stuff. Some people get irate. You find people like I said, Bobby Cuts and these type of people. You just have fun with those people. It's nothing personal. I used to get a bit over emotional. I used to dislike Mr. Gibbler to a certain extent, but then I understood that it's just boxing, nothing personal. You know what I'm saying? So we always can take account. Like I said, I'm way younger than you guys. I don't know how old you guys are. I'm just saying, you guys ain't old anyway. You You don't know any of my mom's age. So you're not old, nowhere near old. But I'm just saying, I look at you guys as OGs. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this boxing shit, OGs in the media space, especially Two-Tone, OGs in that category. So yeah, man, I just here to talk about boxing, man, and other sport. I can talk about any sport. You can tell me NBA. I've been watching NBA for over 20 years. I've been watching NFL for about 15 years. Watching boxing. The first pay-per-view bout that I watched, it was called Box Office. Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson. I've been watching boxing ever since then. So like I said, man, I love sports. I wanna be a sports analyst, to be honest. But like I said, I'm always following and learning. I'm like a sponge. I want to learn from Johnny. I want to learn from Two-Tone because I got mad questions. If it was up to me, because I know Two-Tone hates them long-winded motherfuckers. I understand that, Two-Tone. I try not to be long-winded. I try not to be. But when you have to get it out and you want people to fully, and because you guys are American as well, that's another reason why I'm kind of long-winded as well. You guys are American, so sometimes you don't comprehend certain things differently. So I have to just get my point across clearly. But like I said, man, I respect what you lot do, man. Fully. You don't understand how much I respect what you lot do, man. I'm telling you, man.
Well,
but no, I do
not
have any content.
Actually, Boski, on some real shit, we all have a channel. That's how we're even on this joint. I mean, I don't, to your point, I know you're not putting out content, but you could. I've put up some content, you know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to get more into putting out content. Putting videos together is not easy. Live would be easier, but I got to build up my followers in order to get there. So I got to make more content. And I got ideas. It's just that the execution of it does take time. But again, we're all on here. Everybody has a channel. You could throw up a video that you recorded saying anything. You know what I'm saying? But if you wanted to focus on sports, man, some of them times when you just sitting there and you think you got some thought about something that happened in sports, you could just put the camera on, do a selfie video, and just put that up 2-3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And see how I do. Just keep doing that consistently. That's one thing that I've had trouble with because I've tried to craft videos. Like I got like 2 or 3 videos up right now, and that was around the Canelo and Crawford fight. I wanted to do a video for Canelo, one for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And I think I did another one before the Brian Norman and Haney fight. But it's like it was so time consuming. I was like, damn. But to the point that the homie was asking you, that's why. You know what I'm saying? Because when you start talking, people listening and they're like, yo, I dig what you're saying, bro. You know, you got a channel. And a lot of the times we don't even think, yo, you can just click on a person's name or type their name in and you're going to see if they got any sort of content. You know what I mean? And that's how, so it's not that you don't have a channel, you're just not putting any content on it. And maybe now's the time, bro, because he's the first cat that said that today, but he ain't the first cat to ever say that. There's been plenty of people that be wondering. So you might want to take that as a cue, you know what I'm saying? And this is part of this is self-talk for me too. You know, I'm trying to motivate myself to do more content.
That's all it's about, man. Johnny always this is why I have so much love for Johnny. You know what I'm saying? To pause like a real big OG. He always talks about supporting each other. You know what I'm saying? To being there for. I know you guys have lives outside of this. You know what I'm saying to you, but I'm just saying it's always good to support each other, man. That's why when I look at the Americans and I hear people calling in and arguing and disrespecting one another for it's just. No. We need to be able to support each other so we can move forward, man. I told you, we need to do support each other and network correctly because, like Johnny said, man, and like Two-Tone said, it's like Mr. Gibbler. Mr. Gibbler knows how to network and he knows how to maneuver in certain aspects. That's why I try and learn. It's about respecting and you maneuvering, as a grown adult, as you should be. You know what I'm saying to you? Some people are not going to like your takes. Opinions are like assholes. Every single person's got one. It's just the fact that it's the way, like I said, the way you maneuver and the way you gain advantages and leverage over your opinions. There's nothing wrong with that, man. I just want us to be a supportive unit, so we can uplift Johnny, uplift Two-Tone, uplift Big Money. You know what I'm saying, and uplift like Two-Tone said as well. Don't forget about the people. Don't forget how who brought us here. Because without the chat and without the community, we wouldn't be here. We'll be finished. We'll be done. So I shout out to those guys, even the people, the positive people behind the keyboards, the positive people. I have love for you guys, man. Your boxing minds are very important also. Hey, Johnny, man, you don't understand how much I have respect for you, man, and your platform.
Same here, brother. Same here, man. Wow. Do I have to say it? We family, right, Tone?
Yes. Family on a dog.
And I will be meeting every single one of you individually one day. Really?
Oh, yes,
definitely.
For sure. Rest in peace, Spider Rico. For sure.
We is me.
Mm-hmm.
We is me. And don't let your past fool.
Cooking right now. Shit, the chat is cooking, man. I ain't gonna lie. But damn, I'm about to wrap this shit up though, y'all.
All right.
All right, chat. Yo, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all keep cooking. Y'all have a good Friday and a happy anniversary to Johnny and his queen out there in them streets, gang.
You know it, man. Appreciate you, Tone. You know, you familia.
My dog. Peace and love, y'all.
All right, Tone.
You know it.
Salute to Tone, man.
Tone in the building, man. For sure.
Yeah. Peace.
Salute. Big Money, man. Appreciate you always, man.
Definitely.
Damn. Oh, you there? Damn.
Yeah.
I ain't even cut you off. What did I do wrong? Oh, that's what I did. I don't know what the fuck.
We go get it together. Salute, Johnny, man. Make sure you have a great rest of the day, man. Big Money, make sure you have a great rest of the day. Make sure your family's well and healthy and you keep safe, man. Johnny, we need you back here, man. We need you back here as well as you, Big Money, man.
Saturday, baby. We will be back Saturday.
I'll be joining you, man. Hit the subscribe, hit the like button, subscribe to Johnny, man. You know what I'm saying to you, Johnny. Make sure you don't leave any money on the floor, man. You know what I'm saying to you. You know the community loves you, man. Hey, Big Money. Yeah.
Bossy, my guy.
My man Tim Boski. This is what I'm talking about. That's love, man. All the way out from the UK, man. We got people that call in from all over the place, man. We got people in the chat that were showing love that I've never seen in the chat before today, man.
Say what?
Salute to Big Old Dog TV showing love. I mean, there's just so many different people. Look, I mean, this is love right here, man. This is well.
He thought he was white.
About somebody else, but
Bossy was white. He talking about Bossy.
Yeah, I know who you talking about.
That's wild.
But I'm saying though, there's just so many different people in the chat today, man, that we haven't seen before. But this is what it's all about, man. We growing, man. We building something special, man. We keeping it a buck. Great show, Big Money. Like I said, we broke down the main event. Everybody gave their picks and predictions. We had people that jumped on. The chat was fucking cooking. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I just gotta show love, man. Everybody that sent super chats, man. Like we shit, man. That's crazy, man. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, we putting in that work. So I appreciate y'all.
Coach gave us a what? He gave us an early closeout.
He did. I don't know if you want to try to top that.
Man, I don't even know. Like right now, I'm kind of overwhelmed with everything. It was a dope panel. It was a dope show.
It was a dope panel. We had all the cameras on. Like it was dope. It was this is what I want, man. This is what I want every single show, man. Indeed. Like dudes that jump on the panel, we talk that boxing shit. Put your cameras on. Let's look the part. Let's do the part. Two-Tone King representing, man. you know, and in typical two-tone fashion, he family. Yeah, I know that every time he comes up, it's always a great time. He's welcome anytime. It's just amazing, like I said.
Tone was dope because like I was saying to him before. Remember, I was hitting you up when Tone was on earlier. Like, yo, Tone on. You gotta see what Tone doing. You know what I'm saying?
And I usually do, man. I usually tune in, but today I was a little bit busy. I was doing a project today or whatever. But I did tune in, and I always check out his playbacks. I try to check out all his playbacks. Like I said, I support him, man. He family, you know, and he always shouts me out, man. You know, he looks out for me.
He got something special going on over there. But I'll leave it at this, because Coach was talking about purpose. You know, you hear people say things like living your purpose. What I want to tell you is, don't just use that as a nice way to make yourself feel good about being present in the moment. Be purposeful with the things that you do and how you do them, because it's not going to be long before you either discover that having purpose and being purposeful intertwined and got you to where you want to be in life, or you find out that the negating being purposeful with purpose in mind leaves you just dreaming about what you could have been had you applied yourself. So don't just live in your purpose, be purposeful. And I'll leave it at that.
Bars!
I'm going to get up with you. All right, man. Peace.
My brother, you know it. El Consigliere in the building, big money. Man, big money, man. He's evolving right in front of our eyes, man. Boxing takes, kicking that knowledge at the end. Polo Buck said he clipped. That's what's up. Clip, baby. Clip that shit. Let's get us out there, man. We cooking here at DHS, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are here, man. It's 1:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We did over 4 hours. You know, sometimes I like to go 5, but I got to get up early because I'm trying to get all my work done in the day job early so I could bang out early. Maybe try to do a half a day, get a haircut because it's anniversary time with Mrs. DHS. I am blessed. I am blessed, man. I am blessed that she said I do 17. Well, actually, she said I do 20 years ago, or close to 20 years ago, because in May we'll be together 20 years, but we've been officially married for 17 years today. So salute. I saw Mrs. DHS in the chat. She sent Two-Tone a super chat asking about Remy and Clarissa, man. That's what wifey do, man. She's dope, man. She's dope. She my best friend. And so are all of y'all, man. Y'all my best friends too, man. Y'all know the deal. This is how we do it up. This was a great show. And it leads up into a great weekend of boxing. Let's not forget, tonight we have, if you go on Box Lab Promotions YouTube page, there are fights. Their Night of Champions prospect card is going down in Caribbean Royale, Orlando. I would have been boots to ground working that card and covering that card. However, again, I'm taking wifey out to dinner, trying to bang out from work early, change, you know, get a bottle of wine, do the deal. Yeah, we got to do it up. We got to do it up for anniversary, man. Like I said, man, 17 years, man. She said I do. And it's been the best 17 years of my life, man. So, yeah. So we're going to do that up. So obviously we won't do a show tonight, but we will be back Saturday for the fight chat. For show and the post-fight immediate reactions, man. When we open up the phone lines and the panel, we are looking at another option to be able to take calls. Actually, 2 options. I am going to do the call me option in Discord. So, yeah, I want to make this a regular thing. I do like what we did today with the panel, man. We had people on the panel with their cameras on. I think that shit looks more professional and legit. So we may keep regular panel members coming on with their cameras, and then everybody else can call in. We'll figure it out, though. This is what we do here at DHS. But yeah. Tonight we doing our thing. So I got to get up in the morning Well, but this has been a great 4 hours. Great takes. Appreciate everybody for calling in, giving their predictions for Ryan and Barrios. Yesterday we did the undercard prediction. So we locked and loaded. We ready. We ready to go. We're ready to go for Saturday. But again, watch the Friday card if you got some time. Trust me when I tell you, I've covered these box lab cards. There's about 4 or 5, maybe 6, 7 fighters on that card that you will not be disappointed with if you watch that card on the Box Lab Promotions YouTube page, man. We boxing fans, we got to show that support. Y'all know Box Lab is family here at DHS. Just like the Hatrix is, just like TBV is. So yeah, definitely hit the like button. We did get over 100 likes. That's what's up. Y'all are real champions, man. Yeah. For sure. So the Box Lab card tonight, the main card on Saturday. Again, I will be live for that. Just got to figure out the time because, I got plans with the wife. So we may not go at 8 o'clock, but maybe at 9:30. We're going to be here. And, we always go to like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning probably into Sunday. I don't work, so we good. We got to put that work in, baby. We got to put that work in. And then Sunday night, we will be doing our recap show and a live fight chat for Fran, Sean, and Clarissa, man. For all of Clarissa's straps at heavyweight, man. So it's going to be a busy 48 hours after tonight. So I'm going to enjoy my time with the wife and then, during the day Saturday, and then we're going to strap up. Maybe we're going to buckle up. We're going to get our aprons on. We're going to start cooking DHS style. Salute to Big Money. Salute to Coach Hector Bermuda. Salute to Tim Boski. Salute to Two-Tone, the superstar, for joining the panel. Salute to Trini. Salute to everybody that jumped on the panel today to talk that boxing shit. Tonight was epic. Yes, sir. And I see y'all in the chat, man, showing love. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Square business, my man Malcolm. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you, man. Polo Buck. Salute to you, my brother. Big Money. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man. Curtis Robinson, my guy. Salute to you. Manuel L. What's good, man? Salute to you. Alberto, you know the deal. 20 years in May. 17 years married today. Salute, my man Malcolm. Play that Tony song. It feels good. I don't have it. But we could play Ladies Night. Yeah, I know the timing's not right.
Lord,
that's what we do, man. Salute Trini, man. Salute to you, Trini, my guy. Mayorga was good. Salute to you. Salute to everybody that jumped in the chat that I'd never seen before. Welcome to the DHS family. Matong, I see you, my brother. Salute. Fresco, salute. Tim, salute. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family, man. Isaac, salute to you. I see you, man. And Big Old Dog TV, I see you. Yeah. Therese, you ain't call in, but I seen you in the chat, man. Appreciate you, my brother. Attorney Bailey, you know you family. I ain't even got to tell you that. Truth was good. Salute, man. Welcome to the family. Jerry Soriano, man. Absolutely killed it tonight, man. Getting us that goal.
Let's go, champ.
Salute to my man, Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. He is familia as well. Saludos, my brother. Low key was good. I see you. But yeah, man. With that being said, man, we're going to wrap this bitch up. We are back at it Saturday. You know the deal. Make sure you hit the notifications so you know when I'm going live. Join the Discord. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. You know the deal. They are power in numbers. And we back at it Saturday, man. Enjoy your Fridays. Much love. Peace and love, man. We out.